a pen? I can't find my... Where's my pen?
You won.
Where's my pen? Oh, there it is. Oh, thank God it works. I was... Oh. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Sorry, I'm kind of 10 minutes late, but it is what it is.
The best teacher's always the one that's late.
Yeah, oh my God. I won't say that. Hello, everybody. Today, we're having a Teach Me Tuesday. Today, we're going to be learning how to draw, well, virtually anything today. From shapes. Oops. From shapes. Not down anymore. There we go. So we're gonna be learning today like shapes. That's 1, 2. Forms.
This sounds scary.
Gesture. Gesture.
Welcome.
4. Perspective. And stuff like that. So if you guys have any questions on any of these stuff, please ask. Do you have any questions? Those of you who are
Like can attract more viewers. So if you like these,
yes, keep it up.
you bring the people in.
All right,
You
so
want to spread the information.
if anyone have any questions today, please put a question in the questionnaire. I'll read your question out loud, and I'll give you a demonstration. I'm kind of behind in schedule, so you're gonna ask any question. It was about perspective, or form, or whatever. Can you do perspective? Okay. Now, the idea of perspective.
Sorry.
Here.
I'll nibble on it and then you'll get the rest when you leave.
Okay. The idea of perspectives is all about 2 things. Understanding your horizon lines and also understanding the idea of your angles and shapes. Now, how this works is like this. I think the best way to learn perspectives is with three shapes. 3 core shapes. Core shapes / I'll say forms. So when I say forms, that's usually mean 3D shape. That's usually mean 3D shape. That's usually what I mean by form. So we're using form to our advantage and stuff like that. I rushed over what we learned today. Wait, someone asked about. So I'm teaching whatever you guys asked today. I didn't have anything in mind like that. So, for instance, we're gonna use this for this horizon line right here, and to make it very easier to look at, I'm going to use the line tool. Let me see, where is it? Okay. Let me turn this down a little bit more. Okay. Oh, well, there we go. And what we're gonna do, I'm gonna use the line tool. Where's my keyboard? Keyboard? Where's my keyboard? Oh. Okay, that. Now you are wondering, so you may wonder, how do I make the line tool straight? Now it's really easy. You just hold your keyboard, you get keyboard and hold shift, and it'll be straight as hell. So like, let me see. I'll see. Let me grab like this. See how it's like all wobbly and stuff? If I hold shift, it's gonna stay only in a fixed angle, in a 90-degree angle or so. So you can always keep it straight, okay? So always keep that in mind so you can keep your line straight as possible. Okay. Now I'm going to make this line. Bam. Okay. Oop, hold on. I don't want to miss anyone's waving over there. Okay. On Instagram or so. Okay. Oh, and restream. Hold on. Why is it over? Oh my god. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. I just need to get. There we go. That's all I needed. Just make sure everything. Okay. And close fluidity too. Okay. What's going on? Do you have any tips on drawing animals? I don't really draw animals, but the only thing I can give you tips on is shapes. Like, everything, majority of anything and everything you're going to draw is in some form of shape. Okay? So with shapes, you have to have a good understanding of perspective and form. So if you want to get into animals, I suggest you practice form and shape. Okay? And then gesture. Don't even worry about perspective that much. Just try to get the ideas of shape and form down first, because that's too advanced, I guess. Because animals is a different breed to deal with other than a human, because they have on 4 legs and stuff like that. Some are on 2, depending on what you're trying to do with them. Especially if you're trying to do anthropomorphic animals. But I think anthropomorphic animals could be a little more easier to deal with compared to like real animals, because especially if you're doing like, say, like animation, the beast in that is the walking cycle. In that you gotta learn how to use arcs in animation. Right now that's not something I'm gonna be teaching today, because that's highly advanced. Or beans. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, so what's gonna happen is this. Shape is usually determined by your horizon line and how you draw your shape. Now, I think the best way to learn your shapes is with your there's 3 core shapes I mentioned. It was squares, which is actually cubes I meant, circles, which are actually spheres, and then your cylinder. Okay? These are going to help you. These are the main core shapes I think you should focus on mainly. I don't think you should focus on any triangles like that. Rectangles is pretty much square, so that kind of falls in the family of this, but I'm going to just say square for now. Because what happens is a square, a cylinder here, a cylinder, right? This thing looks like a little tube. A cylinder is a combination between a circle and a square. If you don't believe me, think about the circle on top, or the circle like this. Like if I made a, say like, if I erase this right now, right? And I made a circle, right? And I made a line here. It's like a square, but just rounded. Now, someone asked me last week a question, and it almost took me off by surprise. But I realized what they was trying to say. They were saying, what's the difference between a cube and a square? Like a square is literally just a 2D square. But if you want to get really into it, like a cube, like a rounded cube, because there's a difference between a cube and a rounded cube. A cube is literally, a cube is like 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 3D cube. Cube, and then a rounded cube is a more rounded version of that cube, like an ice cube if you think about it, because ice cubes are not really that sharp unless you put them in a really sharp angle, but they're usually really rounded. So there's a rounded cube, so that's 3D. Okay, so that's the difference between the two. One's angled and one's not. That's what's the difference between a rounded and a angled cube. Okay. I can't do all of them at once. I'm gonna take my time between each of them. Because if I keep jumping between subjects, people are just gonna ask 1,010 questions. So I'm gonna just keep on one for a good time, and then the next one. And I will do poses. Don't worry. So for instance, if I were to draw a head, we always start off with a head like a circle, right? And then when we do with the circle, we take said circle and make a Loomis head type guideline, okay? Right? So like, if I change the color of this, so you guys can see it. Put a circle inside that circle, make the gear line, and then what we do is just the line over here to make sure what we're doing this makes sense. And then okay. Right, we can make a head look like this, but to make it more accurate in the sense of being angled, we're gonna use a square, okay? So how this is gonna work is like this. Yeah, I guess, no, I don't have Discord, I have to make one. I never go around and making it because I always feel like it was like not a waste of time, but I always feel like it was just never had time to do it. But I'll have to get around doing it soon. Yeah, I may have to make y'all a server one day. Okay, so sorry, don't mind me, guys. I'm trying to eat some popcorn. My popcorn from earlier. Anyway, so let me see this way. If I make a head, I can make this more accurate by making a square around this very circle, right? And why would you want to make a square around your circle? Well, one, angles, and two, it makes it easier for us to make a distinct indication what we're looking at. So it's usually the side that is the most biggest. Oh god, Kevin, I bet you it's Kevin. It's Kevin. No, buddy, I can't. Okay, the square is a big indication of where we're supposed to be looking at, okay? Oops. Like this, gotta keep things parallel. Okay, so the biggest, and I'm just letting you know, the biggest side of the square we're looking at is the face, okay? That's how we know we're in that direction. So we know we're in the right direction in that sense, okay? Anything anything smaller than that, it proves what sides we're looking at, okay? So we know this side is not the face, we know this side is not the face, it's the top, but it's not the face. This is the face because it's the biggest side, okay? Always keep that in mind. That's how you know what you're looking at, because the thing is, I'm going to leave because I'm going to go watch Spider-Man No Way Home, but I am not leaving yet. Alright, thank you for letting me know. I'm here. Okay, welcome, Raiden. After you can do post, please. Yeah. Hello. One question. What are you eating? Popcorn. Popcorn. That's what we're eating. Anyway, so to answer the question, here circles. Like for instance, if I were to make it just a circle and actually what side we're looking at, you can't really tell me because you only think the circle, the face is here, but that could be wrong because the face could be here. Because remember, the circle is a special shape. It has no real defining angles, and because it has no defining angles, you can't make a distinct indication where it's looking at unless you have something next to it or have some type of hair textures. Oh, hey guys. Hey, Keon. Guys, just letting you, those of you who are new or find this interesting or helpful, please follow the YouTube. We're at 994, almost to 1,000. We need 6 people more to get to YouTube to 1,000, which is awesome. Because once we pass 1,000, I have to make a video on YouTube on 1, thanking you guys for getting to 1,000, and 2, making a new YouTube video on teaching you guys on something. I might redo a old video I did, or something, but I do have a YouTube channel that does teach you about shapes and stuff like that, and anime and all that stuff. So if you guys want to check that out, please go over there. Same name, same everything. If you don't know where to find that, you can go straight to my Instagram and or TikTok. If you're already on those platforms, jump onto my profile and you'll see the little link. It'll say Linktree, so you guys can see it easy. There's a Linktree right here, right? You click right here, Linktree, and once you click it, it'll take you straight to my social media, all of them, so you don't have to look for them. That's what makes Linktree so amazing. You guys don't have to go do all that searching around and crap. You can just find all my platforms here, and all that great stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna keep this open so I don't have to keep jumping back and forth to this. Anyway, so I'll be your 9095. Okay, thank you. Is this a head? Yes, it's a head. Because 95 of the time, we have to look at the head like a square. We gotta stop looking at the head like a circle. Because it's really hard to make a defining idea on where the head is. So like, since we know this is our head like this, now we can make our clear indication of where we're looking at now. Right? Like that, see? Actually no, I'm gonna... Okay, like that. I'm gonna put a different color so you guys can see it better. No, putting green or something. Dark green. Okay. So we have a more clear distinction of what we're looking at. Okay. There you go. And a triangle. I would not use a triangle. I'll use a square. I wouldn't use a triangle. Like that. And then, oh, that's perfect. Based on my experience, I wouldn't use a triangle. That's too hard, especially for beginners. Okay, so we have a head, pretty much, indicating. So we're looking at it from a top-down perspective because we can see the top of this. Now, please know, you might ask me, how do I always keep perspective correctly? The only way to keep perspective correctly is to understand your shapes, your forms, and your horizon line. Okay? And the best way to learn this is with your squares. I'll say your squares first, and then use your circles after, and then use your cylinders, because your cylinders is a combine between the two. So I'll use squares first. So, like for instance, once you have a good control or command on your shapes in a 3D sense, you can pretty much get away with most perspective. Even if you're drawing pretty sloppy, it's only when you put the rules in place allows you to do what you need to do, like that. Okay. Now, like for instance, I always use this example. Here we can see, and let's put the line right here. Oops. the hell? Why is it so big? That's just it. Okay, let me here. Let me put this line right there. Well, I'm gonna make it more darker than that. Okay, there we go. So what we're seeing here is that since we have a horizon line, right? What's happening is that we can see. Oh God, no, no, no. What we're seeing is the bottom and the top. You know why? It's how I drew the square. Now, how I drew the square will represent how what the angle will be. The reason why we can see the bottom of the reason why we know we're at the bottom of the square is because we can see the bottom of the square. So we're looking from a top down, a down top view. Now, to know that we're looking at the bottom, the top of this square, is because we can see mainly this. This is the biggest. This part of the square is the biggest size, and because it's the biggest size, we know that we're seeing the bottom. We know this is the biggest size because mainly we can see 90% of the top of the square. So we know we're looking at it from a top perspective, but not a bottom one because there's no indication of the bottom. We are not seeing the top, but we're seeing the bottom, so there's indication. Now for this one, this particular shape, this one has no top or no bottom because there's nothing that's defining it, okay? And because there's nothing defining it, we're literally in the middle, so we're looking at it in a neutral sense. We're at the eye line, okay? This is a word for this. It's called the VP. We're on the horizon line. We're at the eye line. So it's perfectly adjusted to our eyes because we're not seeing the top or the bottom. Okay? That's how it works. So you gotta keep that in mind when doing something like this. That's how you keep perspective. So, like for instance, if I were to draw, say like a leg, let me put a horizon line first. It doesn't have to be a perfect line, but it has to indicate that you're looking at it. So if I draw a leg like this, I know I have to look at the top of the leg. So if I'm looking at the top of the leg, there are two things that's supposed to be happening. And you can use this for squares if you want. So like for instance, if I made a square like this, like a tower, like this. No, better yet. Boom, boom. Like a tower. What's gonna happen is I'm gonna have to draw this as the idea that, and then let me fix this top here because we're seeing at the top, so we have to see more of the top and less of the bottom. And it may not look like a leg right now, but the idea is trying to keep it simplified as possible. See, there's a saying, to master something is not to understand how complex it is. To master something is make it as simple as possible, okay? So for instance, if you don't know how to draw an eye, say like use black, dark black. So you're trying to draw an anime eye. Oh, so you're trying to draw an anime eye. Or so. Depending on style and stuff, but right now. So you're trying to draw an anime eye. Alright. And you say you had a hard time doing this. Instead of trying to look at the anime as like one whole shape, you should break it down into pieces. So 1, 1, 2. So that we're at the top. Then curve at the bottom. Then curve again with a U. Like this. Right? Make a dot. Make a line here. Curve, like make a bean. Make a little line over top of this. And then make a line here. A triangle, I'll say. You got yourself an anime eye in that sense. I'm using it very simply. I'm not trying to be like freaking detailed or anything. I'm trying to keep it as simple as possible. If you break it down in that sense, it makes it easier. Do you think you will get? Probably. We might see. Hopefully. If we do, I'm hoping we do. But if we don't, then there's always a next time. Okay? Now, I'm gonna move on to the idea. If you guys still feel confused, please let me know. But I'm gonna move on to the idea of poses because that's what you guys asked next. Okay. So I'm gonna use something really simple. I'm gonna use Sonic for this. And I know Sonic is not the perfect example as like, it's not the perfect example for anatomy, but please bear with me. There's a good reason why I'm doing this. The idea of gesture. If you look closely at this, right? You can see that Sonic here, it's a very subtle gesture. It's a pretty easy gesture. And the best thing about this gesture is that he's just round balls. Funniest to say. He's two little round balls, right? So since he's two little round balls, this shouldn't be as problematic as it is, okay? So how we're gonna do this is, hold on. Please teach us how to draw clothing. Hold on. I'm just gonna be clear to you guys. I don't think you guys are gonna get it on the first day you guys coming in here, but please take note because you will have to practice this. But there's no secret of understanding it instantly, but there is a secret of actually getting it, and that secret is practice. And the practice works if you understand the concept. That's how you beat the practice. See, to beat the practice without doing it 10,000 hours, it's the idea of, understanding the concept first. Okay? So what I'm gonna do is this. I'm gonna make 1, 2. Now, as you can see, the first thing I would never do is do this. As simple as this may be, what I would do is first make the head. And I'm not focusing on accuracy. I'm not focusing on if the eyes are right. I'm not focusing on any of that. What I'm focusing on first, I'm going to try to make this darker. What I'm focusing on first is the idea of the action line. How exaggerated is my action line? And what I will usually, hey, Ivy, what's up? I just saw that it's almost 1. Yes, it's almost there. We're almost there. Hopefully we'll get there. But let's stay focused because that's what brings people. Because I stay focused. Okay, so the best way to keep, because guys, if you want more people in here, you gotta give them those likes, and we can get more people in here. But we make a circle, right? We take something called the action line or line of action, depending on who you're talking to. I say line of action, action line, whatever. And then you take this line and then you just make a very fluid, this is for fluid motion people, so pay attention to this. This is very important. If you want your drawings to be as fluid as possible at looking like a robot, you need to take note of this. Alright? Once you do something like this, make sure it's going through the head of your individual and out. You're going to use this as a guideline, but please, number one thing, most of you beginners tend to think this is some sort of spine. You guys think it is a spine. It is not a spine, people. Not a spine. It is a guideline. It is a... It's a guideline. Doing, 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 doing. Okay, so it's not a spine, it's a guideline. Keep that in mind. That's very important to know. Alright. Hey, man. Hey. Kirsten, what's going on? Oh, my God. They got a new... Crazy! Crazy! I can't do this. You got a new phone. How the hell they're calling this phone? This cell phone.
What?
You guys have a new phone. Why is Roddy and them calling this phone?
Because the chip is still in there.
Why is it in here? No, here.
I have no idea.
Tell them to call the new... Wait.
Yeah.
No, their phone. Their new phone. They have a new phone.
Yeah, the chip is not in their new phone. It's in that phone.
Why?
Because I was finishing the thing. You supposed to tell them that it was done.
Tell who?
Mom and Dad that the number was done, and give them the phone so they can take the chip out and put a new one. You never went back and told them.
Who?
You.
Me?
Yeah.
What am I supposed to do? I'm gonna know that.
Remember when you said you was dying, coughing in the front, right
Yeah.
there? That's when you were supposed to
So
tell them.
tell them. Can you just take it out?
I don't know if it might mess up your stream.
No, just take it out.
Move it out. Oh, we have to...
No, actually, give them this real quick and tell them that Ray keeps trying to call. I need this to teach. Anyway, so the idea of this line here is to give us a sense of direction. Oh, give us a sense. Didn't mean to do that. Give us a sense of direction and guideline. Okay. So what's going to happen is that we're going to make another circle for Sonic's stomach, but it is not a spine. It's supposed to just give us a sense of movement. Okay. It's supposed to give us a sense of motion, but it's not a spine. Hey, Kirsten, what's going on? Why is it sad face? So I'm gonna make a circle like this, okay? Oh no, I'm going to try to keep it into the line, okay? Now, since my sister took the thing, I can't use it right now, but what's gonna happen is that if I want to add legs to this, hold on, just got here, why are you yelling? Because I need to get something from my family that they left in my room. Alright, so I'm gonna put the legs here. I'm gonna put the legs right here. I'm kind of just winging this now. I'm gonna bring back my phone. Shit, I need that phone. And then I think Sonic's arms are like here and here. They're like kind of like there. Actually, what I'm gonna do is better yet. I'm going to have him stand. Or what I can do. No, I'm not gonna use Sonic because what happens is that if I use Sonic, it's a very... Until I get the phone back, I have to teach you that differently. So I'm gonna make the line again, but this time I'm gonna use a human. So we'll make a line. And then what's going to happen is the human, depending on what I'm trying to do with said human. So this, I'll make it into a woman. I'm gonna make this into a woman. Oh, you brought my phone. Oh, I didn't think it was gonna come back.
Service on all this phone and that phone.
Oh well, it's not coming through that phone.
You don't know yet.
Okay. Alright. Why are you not responding to me? God, I hate this phone. Anyway. Okay, I got the thing. I didn't know she was coming back for the phone. Okay, she came back. My bad. Alright, so the pose is like this, right? He's leaning his head down. So since we have the idea that his arm is leaned down, I'm going to put like this. Oh, I'm gonna put the arm here, so I have an indication where this is. And always know that the joint that you put should be parallel to the one that you made. So like if this arm is here, make the right call if they're the same. You have to make sure that they're straight as possible in the same ratio. Okay, so like this, but something like that. No, actually I did it wrong. Like this, sorry, my bad. So the other arm will be like this, right? So we don't have to show the other arm, we don't want to, because it's supposed to be behind. So there's no point of actually putting the circle there unless you really need it, then fine. How are you? I'm doing well. How about you? What are we doing? What we're doing is gesture posing now. So we get the fluid movement. Hey, the comma. What's going on, bro? Okay, so we have his stomach like this. See, I'm not worrying about accuracy. His legs are actually behind. One of his legs is actually behind, and his legs here is going to be under still the body, right? Like this. You want his legs to be seen, right? I'm using this as an example, and then I'll go to humans. I'm giving you guys this as a easier task because there's so very little you have to work with on this. Okay, shoes. Okay, and his shoes is always the same height as you make them, so you know it doesn't feel like it's weird or off. So I'm gonna make his shoes like this. Like this. Like that, okay? Alright, and then we'll make his hands like this. I'm gonna make them circles so you guys can make it easier on you. I hate drawing hands too, so I know how it feels. Okay. And then, bam. The other hand's like this. Let's just say, yeah, this is the other. Actually, when you're drawing hands, don't make them too circulish. Make them actually more square. It'll be easier to make a fist out of all of them, most of them, so you can have more of a distinct hand. If you make more of like a what do you call it? How are you? I just drew Sasuke Suno. Should I post? Yeah, go ahead. Why not? Okay, like this. And his gloves are about the same height, the same length from each other. So I'll stop here where the gloves is, and then curve the arm like that. Okay. Alright, so what we're seeing here is this one we're doing. So if you're wondering what we're doing is this one. Alright. Trying to keep it on that length. I would put this in the picture in the thing to make it easier, but I feel like if you guys see it this way, it'll be much more like, okay, there's no tricks being involved. He's just looking at it, okay? So you guys don't think I'm doing any weird shit or anything like that. So I'm going to erase this part because since the arm is supposed to be like kind of behind here, there's no need to have these joints here anymore. Okay. Like that. Okay. Okay, sorry guys, I have popcorn, so something stuck in my throat. Okay, so like that, and then we make the eyes, and I'm not worried about actual like looks. I'm just trying to get the idea out first. I can always adjust things later, right? Actually, I want the head to be even more curved down because I want it to be more expressive. Okay, like that, and then make the eyes. Eyes are about here. Okay. What time is it for you? It is 23:54. It's 6:54 for me. PM. Okay. So we make an eye like this, right? And then we make the ear like this. And then we give him his hair. Like I said, I'm not worried about accuracy. I'm just trying to get the idea out first. I'm not trying to be super accurate with it. I can always adjust that later, right? Because if I worry about accuracy, you're going to have a robot. You're going to have Mechasonic from this point. Okay. Okay, like that. Oops. Oh, put that back. Okay. And then curve up, down. Alright. Okay. And then his hair will be kind of like doing his own thing like this. See, like, that's how close we are from this, okay? See? I can zoom in a bit more if it makes it easier on you guys. See? See, the idea of gesture is what brings it to life. Everything else just kind of follows suit after that, okay? Everything kind of follows suit after that. And remember, it's not accurate because I'm not worried about accuracy. What I'm trying to convey to you guys here, and what you should be learning what I'm teaching you, is not that, oh, I got the eyes right, or I got the circles right, or any of that shit. That's not important. What's important is getting the concept down of it is about movement, not about how accurate the head is, or how accurate the body is, or even if they're in line with each other. The point is, like, ever seen like a drawing that looks so janky but yet you can feel movement? It's like that. Okay? It's kind of just like that in that sense. I know some of you may not get what I'm trying to say here, and it's okay. That takes some time to understand. Does that make you less of an artist? No. Does it make you dumb? No. It's just some people take a little time from others to get this concept, and that's okay. That doesn't mean you're not going to get it. It just means you're going to get it eventually, and then when you do, you have that aha moment. You will have the aha moment. Your classes always teach me something new. I love it. Aw. I try my best. I try my best. I try my best. At least I try to explain the best as I can. I don't think I explain very well, but I'm gonna do the best as I can. That's why I always ask for you guys' opinions, or like at least tell me what you guys think, or at least give me if you understand what I'm saying, because I could be explaining it, might be understanding it to me, but to you, you may still be confused on something. Okay? And now, since I have the gesture, the idea intact, what's going to happen now is that I'm going to what's going to happen now is that I'm going to like that. So I'm going to erase this because we need to see the mouth, and the head actually covers the whole. There's no neck. Sonic in this form has no neck whatsoever. Actually, in most cases, Sonic has no neck in most of even through the video games and the movie, he has no neck. It's his head to shoulders, literally. It's literally what that is. There's no neck in most cases. It's very rare. I think the only Sonic that has a neck is Sonic Boom Sonic with the handkerchief, but the handkerchief is in the way that indicate that he has some form of neck, if I'm correct. So yeah, it's like that. Aim drawing a character. What color should I do the eyes to contrast with the purple hair? Well, if you're in color theory, if you're looking for a color, if you're trying to contrast the hair, the most easiest thing you can do is take your color wheel. I don't know if you're doing digital, but take your color wheel, look at your color wheel, and look across from the other side. So the purple that's here, look across from it, and it's green. Use green to contrast with the purple. I would use green. So that's how it works. So this is what I'm telling you guys right now. To understand this, you must have a good, clear indication of gesture. Remember, there are three things that I keep mentioning that keeps working here. My idea of shapes. Actually, there's only two, but there's only actually two right now. It's the idea of shapes, because there's not a lot of 3D going on here, but there is form that is happening. There's shapes, and there is gesture, and a little bit of form. Because for this to work, I have to have an understanding of form with 3D space on Sonic, right? That's what I'm using as an example. I can draw this Sonic the way I want. So I'm going to retrace this, and I'm going to be more accurate on what I'm trying to do. Okay? I'm not going to try to... I'm just giving you guys an example on this. So, oops. Let load. Because we have to do that loading thing. I hate that. Okay, it's loading. Alright, so... I'm going to turn this down. I'm going to make it blue. And is this line art? No, it's not line art. What this is that I'm trying to show you guys that you can now start doing the accuracy of things after the fact. And a lot of people don't know this, but when you're doing the sketching, the clean sketch part, this is where you start actually using your guideline. You actually don't use your guideline at the very beginning of your you don't use the guideline at the very beginning of your artwork. You do the overall gesture, the idea first, and then you use the guidelines after. Okay, that's something you should keep in mind. All right. Because what's happening is that if you're if you have good practice, if you practice a lot with guidelines, most cases you may not even need them most cases. What's happening is that when you use guidelines, you should use them when you're doing the clean sketch, okay? You shouldn't go around and trying to do the guidelines first. You should do that second when you start doing the clean sketch. Please notice what I said, clean sketch, not line art. When you're doing line art, especially if you're a beginner, you don't do 1, the gesture, 2, the clean sketch, and 3, the line art. No. What you're supposed to do is 1, the gesture, meaning the concept, 2, clean sketch, 3, cleaner sketch, and then 4 line art if you really feel confident. Or you can do another clean sketch. You can do 3 clean sketches and 1 line art, and it'll be perfect. That's for beginners. Now if you're a professional and you do this 1,010 times, you can go from literally the gesture clean sketch to line art. Or if you're very good at what you do, so much so, you can go from gesture to line art alone. Or you can just straight go to line art. That's how good you can be, really. If it really depends on you. That really depends on you, but on how really good you are at your work. How clean you are at your work at the very beginning stages. Oops. Or so. Okay, let me see. What time is it for you? Aim it. Beep. You work tired. Work makes me tired. I know you're at work. I know you was at work today. I hope your first day was fun. You hermit. Not a hermit, I'm working. Hello. Hello, Ricky. Hello. Okay, so I'm going to turn like this. Right? Remember, this is supposed to be a clean sketch, so it's supposed to look a little less like the first one. And there's something that a lot of you may not know if you're using digital. When you're doing the clean sketch, what you're supposed to do is actually take your pen and turn down the opacity, no duh, and then what you're supposed to do is do this with stabilization on. Turn stabilization on. The reason why you want to turn it on is because stabilization makes it a lot more less harder to make it like seem kind of wobbly. I don't know how to explain it. Like less jitter, if that's the right word. Jitter, less jitter. So when you're making your lines, it doesn't feel kind of meh. And if you really want them consistent all throughout, I would turn off pressure mode. I would turn that off. I learned so much. I started yesterday, but I'm tired already. So how was it? Did you have fun? Or what you can do is two things you can do. You can combine them, three if you want. One, take your time. Two, draw pretty lightly and do the double sketch. Do this double sketch take. So one, so like say, like for instance, I'll start from the top from here. So like 1, 2, 1, 2, right? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. See how much easier it is? See how it's getting more cleaner? It's not cleaner, but like it's not a bunch of scribbles. You see how that works? Like 1, 2, 1, 2. You see I'm saying like 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. All right. Take your time. Don't go too fast. 1, 1, 2. Oh no, you want this gap to be closed. So 1, 2, 1, 2. And make sure the edges are closed. Okay? It's simple. Don't make it more than what it is. Don't make it more complicated than what it is. I'm not using. I don't like. I said use stabilization and stuff. You can do that as a preference, but I suggest use that if you have a really hard time keeping things steady. But if you want to keep your pen pressures on, do it this way. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay? 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay? See how less you may not see it now, but as I'm going 1, 2. Now 1. Let me see here. Okay. His fist will be here. This guy has a little fist. Actually, you want this clean as possible, so like that, and then 1, 2. Oh, actually, better yet, I want this more tighter. So okay. One, two, 1, 2. try not to chicken scratch. It is really easy to fall back into that habit, because what chicken scratching does, it does two things. It gives you a sense of security that you're going to at least get a line out, and then it does another thing. It makes things a lot more complicated than you think. It tends to make things like it's like I know, but still, let me see. I started yesterday and today. What? That's how work makes everyone feel. It's alright so far. I know, right? I know, but still. What's your occupation? Nice mic in the background. Nice mic in the background? Oh, you can hear the fan. I think. There we go. There we go. That's probably easier. I'm not sure. I don't know if it's too loud for you guys over there, but we'll see. Let me see. Okay, so as I'm going, remember the 1-2 method. 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2. I don't want that looks so weird the way I have that. Okay. Okay. Now we're gonna make another. The leg is. Wait, where's the other leg? Looks weird. Oh, there's a fist that's in the way. Okay. Like here. And then make a fist here. I think the fist will be like here. The thumb, I think. And then like this. I don't want to keep this scratchiness. That's what we're trying to avoid. And if you see it, stop it as soon as possible. You don't want that overly scratchiness that's happening, because don't get me wrong, I do love the scratchy art that I do, but if you want a more cleaner look, especially if you're doing like line art and you're doing a commission work, you have to stop doing that. Because when people want like more cleaner work from you, they're going to like, some people appreciate the scratchy work, don't get me wrong, I do appreciate it a lot, but like, because it gives that sense of like, or that organic feeling of like it's drawn. Like I get it, but if you want to take this professional, if you're thinking about doing this professional, some of you may not, I get that, and that's fine. If you don't, that's fine. If you don't want to do commissions, that's fine. If you don't want to get hired from a studio or a case may be, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm just letting you know, those of you who want to, you have to stop doing the scratchy thing. Some studios won't mind if you're doing concept art or you're doing a promotional thing, or that's the overall art style of what's going on, and that's fine. But most cases, they want you to have some clean work. They don't like it when you do it too much like that, unless that's what's asked of you. But or that's the style that they're going for, especially if they like hired you or thinking of doing a project with you or something like that. That's what you're most known for. 9 times out of 10, they're gonna leave you be. But I'm telling you, if you want to get really good at this, you have to break old habits. Okay. And I know it's really hard to do that because we're so used to. See, I'm doing it right now. I'm doing it as we speak. See, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. See, that's it. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2. 1, 2. See, the point is to make it less scratchy. You're trying to narrow the lines as much as possible, so this doesn't become a problem as it goes. So you can read and clear out your lines better in this sense, okay? Okay, nice. Definitely what I said. What's happening? He is teaching us draw what? Sonic, I think. Line art, I mean. Okay, he teaches in general. If you want, you can check out this page. Yes, I'm giving you guys general information in this of what I'm doing, because if I give you everything, you guys are not going to absorb this as well as you think. That's why I'm teaching you this in the most basic way ever, so you guys have a good indication what you're doing. So if I hit you with all the advanced stuff in one go, you're not going to understand the concepts I'm doing. Even if you watch this like 1,010 times, you might get it eventually, but you're not going to get it on the first try. Most people don't want to watch something several times, especially if it's a live stream. That's why you should check out the YouTube. We're almost at 1,000. We need 6 people more. I don't know if we passed that number yet, but we need 6 people more to get to that point. If you guys want to help out on that, that'll be perfectly fine, but only follow if you think that's valuable to your time to watch those YouTube videos and support, because once we get to 1,000, most of my focus is going to be moving to the Patreon and helping those who helped get to 1,000 get exclusive help from me in that sense. Anything general will be going to the YouTube or so. I'll still be doing something like this, but it'll be more towards more of the patrons or so, or whatever. So, and if you check out the Patreon, you can check it out and stuff, because as soon as I get to 1,000, I have to make a video and thanking you guys on the 1,000, and also doing a lesson within that video. So I might do a lesson that I did before and redo it, because for some odd reason you guys really like it when I do the chubby girls. I don't know what it is, but you guys really like it when I draw chubby anime chicks. I don't know why. I might redo that video, or I might do something else. It depends. I'll see what I can do. But I'm gonna have to do a video thanking you guys for helping me get to that point. So that will happen. So what you're seeing here, let me see. I gotta fix this real quick. This doesn't look quite right. I gotta erase this top part, because we need to show that the sock is on top. Well, yeah, the sock is on top of the, like that. And to show that there's clear indication when something's on top of something, you have to, or literally on top of it, you have to thicken the lines. Okay? You have to thicken the line so it shows indication that it's on top of something. Okay? But that's for another time. See how now Sonic looks a little bit more cleaner? Not perfectly, but he looks cleaner than he was earlier. That's what we're looking for. We're trying to get that alongside with the gesture of poses. We're trying to get that idea that his eyes here and then his nose is right here. Okay. And then like that. Sonic's nose is like that. I think about, and then his mouth is like, his mouth actually overlaps this part. Okay. Now I'm going to take away this line. Now what you're looking, I'm going to take this away. Now what we're looking at is a cleaner, somewhat cleaner version of what we was looking at. Okay. It's not perfect, but it's a much, oh, I just realized I didn't close up that gap. Okay. And like that. Oops. Okay. Okay, so that's pretty much what I'm trying to say here. Now I'm gonna move on to the idea of a human. Okay, but we're gonna use body parts this time. You know, it's an X pen. You should draw things that you have trouble drawing. I'm not an expert, but I draw on Instagram. Me too. Is the art table good? Tablet good? Yes. Let me see. Teach general. Hey. I'm gonna get the same art tablet. Yeah, if you want to get the same art tablet, you go to my Instagram. I should actually change that later. You go to my Instagram and you go over here where you see this picture right here with this girl's face right here. Right here. Once you click here, if you have Instagram, and Instagram's free, so it doesn't cost you a thing if you don't have it. It goes into all the software I use. Either software I use or software I recommend. So this is what I use. This is the one I use. I don't use this version because I'm not doing animation yet. So that's not something that's for me right now. This is tablet from cheapest to most expensive. So when it stops with the tablet, that shows it. So this is second expensive. This is the one I have right now. Well, this is a more updated model. What I have is this is the one that's for you may want to look into. If you want, when you click on the screen, the link, or if you swipe up, I think on the phone, it'll take you straight to Amazon. And it'll tell you exactly how much it is. I think it's $49.99. That's pretty cheap when it was around when I first. I didn't buy it. This was given to me in the sense of almost like 90% off because my friend had it and I bought it off him. But back when it was popular, it was like $800 something. Now it's less than 500, so that's pretty good. So that's pretty good for the most up-to-date model. So you might probably get it. Let me see here. Hey, PA Loma. Hello. Oh my god, I missed all your waves. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to miss all your waves. I was teaching. I got lost teaching. Those of you on Instagram, I'm so sorry. Okay, let me see. Teach general if you want to check out his page. Yeah. Sketchy line art. But sketchy line art is the best. The lines are too. Yeah, I know how you feel. I know exactly how you feel, but this is for those who are having that hard time with the idea of sketchy line art. If you want to get hired or you want to have good you gotta learn on those technical skills. I know how easy it is to fall under that sketchy thing. Oh, that sketchy type art style, because ultimately it's a more conservative way of like getting stuff done or getting a drawing down. Trust me, I know how that goes. It's annoying, but like because a lot of people don't really like the sketchy thing because it shows messiness and sloppiness. Now, as you can see here, my drawing is not as close as to what we're seeing here, and what's good about this is that it's not about getting it the right time. What's good about it is look for where's the problems that lay. So like, how close am I to the subject at hand? Okay, and it shows that I can point out the mistakes I made when not tightening this. Number one, the head. This is too wide open. Number two, the arm. The arm's much more tighter and much more closer to the stomach. Number three, this leg here is not more out than it should be. Number four, the nose. Number five, because the nose is actually down and then you see the mouthpiece. I have the nose up and the mouthpiece just comes after. Don't want that. Number six, the back is too thin, too small, because the back here is much more thicker and much wider. The ear is way too big and too thin. So this is how you get better, because if you can figure out the mistakes that you made, you can tighten this and make it look better. And then also what's the problem is this leg. The leg is also problematic because if you can see closely at this, the leg is actually doing this. It's doing this. That's not realistic. That's not showing much energy in the stance. What Sonic is doing is curving his legs. He should be curving like this. Okay? So like a lot like my Knuckles drawing I did a week ago. Oh shit. The Knuckles drawing I did a week ago. Let's see. Such as those of you who know what I'm talking about. Did a lot of work in the past. Hold on. Yes. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? I hate doing this, but I'll have to do it the hard way. There it is. I didn't put no. Okay. So like, let me show you something here. So, what's funny about this is that I use the reference from the game concept here. All right. What's funny, what I usually tell students is never to do this. Never do a reference off something that's already interpreted as a reference. I would use something realistic. And you know what's funny about this pose here when I did Knuckles for the movie? What's funny is that the colors are not that great. I know, but I'm gonna take away the colors so it doesn't distract you guys. So what's the funny thing about Knuckles here is that this Knuckles from the movie that I made my interpretation on, the way he's standing, you see how much more expressive his stance is? His stance is going like, bam, right? And then this leg here may look like it's going straight down, but it's really not. What's happening is that I use this line, and then what I did, hold on. Okay, what I did was, come on, go back. Bad line, bad. Go away. Okay, there you go. So I went like this, right? So the leg may look like it's going straight down, but really it's not. It's actually curving this way. I just reinforced the leg a little bit so it looks like it's going straight, but it's actually going this way. And because he's standing like this, he feels more expressive, more out there. His chest is more puffed out, right? And then remember our forms. So you see how this line here is here? It indicates that it's a 3D form, okay? That indicates, and I'm going to take this away. I'm going to put a line here, like line here, 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 and here. This shows a form of 3D-ness. This piece right here shows a form of piece. I'm going to, you know what? I'm going to make it easier on you guys. Hold on. I'm going to turn this down. Okay, I'm going to turn this down. Like that. So you guys can see it. Okay? So I'm going to erase this. And I'm going to, like this. This part here. It's this particular part. These two parts gives it form. Because what's giving it form is the idea of that cementing line that goes inside. So like if it goes like this, you see how these two lines, this line particular is giving it a sense of it's cementing inside itself, right? So it's like something is inside. Like let's use the hair for instance. The hair is going like this, right? But because there's something here, this line here, this and this, you see this line that collides together, that curves into the hair, it gives it a sense of form, right? It reinforces that idea that there's something 3D here. Okay, I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna point out again. So like the arm, for instance, I'll make the arm like this and an arm like this, right? Once we get to the point of this going inside this this line is going inside here, it feels like an arm because it gives you a sense of 3D-ness, a sense of form. If I were to draw it just like bam and then like bam, it might feel like an arm, but it's gonna feel kind of two-dimensional and or flat. Like it feels like he has an arm here, but it doesn't. It feels flat. But once you give it a line that sinks into the muscles like this, think of like Dragon Ball Z. Like it sinks into the arm. He looks a little more muscular. You have a sense, and the thing is, I don't have to close it up like this for you to know he has an arm, right? Your brain will make up the rest from that point, and that's where the fun comes in, because I can do it like this, I can do it like this, like as long as these lines are, these type of lines are coming through, it gives a sense of form, okay? Right? Those are why those lines are very important to have. All right, that's why in the crotch area here, which is funny, but with the crotch area here, it curves in, and then we have it coming inside the body like this. So it looks like there's a 3D-ness that's given because of this line here that gives you a sense of sinking into the body, or like the spine or the back of the back here, right? We have a sense of 3D-ness. Right? It's like that. I know that you guys may not understand what I'm saying here or what I'm pointing out here, but after a while you're gonna realize the pattern as I'm going. I'm not an expert how I draw on Instagram. What should I draw? This antique. So I hope this helps you guys, or at least gives you a sense of understanding of form. This is why form is really important. You must understand form to get that 3D. Oh, hello, Oliver. So, or if it makes you feel better, if it makes it easier, you can use the spiral method. The spiral method is like this. You can make circles, and then don't just make curves to make it 3D. What you can do is curve and go along with the shape. So when I say go along with the shape, say there's a shape like this, right? And instead of just making a line like this, what I can do is and like that. It feels more 3D in that sense if I go along with the shape itself. If I go with the contouring of the shape itself, it will feel more 3D. Like I said, if I do it like this, let's just say the shape is like this, right? Instead of just putting a line like this to show that there's some type of 3D-ness which makes it more flat, what I'll do is go along with the shape itself and be like, so it feels more 3D in that sense. So I can use other methods, other techniques or methods to make it more 3D, to give it some sense of life or something that indicates that I'm trying to. Now it looks like a flag. It's a flag now, being gusted into the wind. Look at that. It's a flag. See how easy that was? Because I gave it form. It's a wrinkly flag, but it's a flag nonetheless. You see how that's easy? This is what happens when you understand form. Practice your form. If you practice your form, this will come easier to you. If you practice your form, you can make 3D drawings without making it 3D. Now, how do you practice form? There are 3 ways of doing this. Using cross-hatching or using shading. Shading and cross-hatching helps a lot with this very thing. So like for instance, I'll take a shading, and if you're going to do shading, I'll use grayscale. Now I can make this look 3D without even making this look 3D. Without even putting a lot of like color theory or KCP, I'm just using shading. So like, you can use like a hard brush or a soft brush, but I'll use a hard brush for right now. And then let's just say light is coming from this. See how much more, because I'm going with the body. You see how I'm going with the body? I'm not just putting shape. I'm not just putting like shades and hope that works. I'm going with the body. I'm going with the grain. I'm going with the contouring of the body itself. So it feels more realistic in that sense. And lightly too. Just take it lightly. Don't go super fast into it. Just take your time. This is not a rush. The more you don't rush, the more better you get. The more better you get, the more fast you can move. By natural instinct. If you try to go fast by the very beginning, you're going to make mistakes. And you're not going to notice it, or you're not going to try to notice it because you're too busy going too fast. And then when people point out that it doesn't look right, you're going to get upset and then, have arguments with people on the internet. Don't argue with people on the internet, people. Don't do that. That's the worst thing you can probably do as an artist, argue with people on the internet for no reason. That's just boring and stupid. Don't do that. Only villains do that. Unless you're a villain, then go ahead. Anyway, so we'll put it like this. Like that. Like the eyes here. See how much more 3D he looks, a lot more interesting than him just being flat. Now you can do this with cross-hatching as well. Make sure that shading comes here as well. Okay. 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 And then we get to the shoes. Okay. Okay, let me see. How did you do woman's legs? Okay. Let me see let me go back. Okay. Change page down. What should I draw? Cintiq. No, it's an XP pen. The sky. How do you do woman's legs? Okay, I'll go to that next. What's up? Hi. Hello, Raiden. Okay. Hey, Ruth. How long have you been drawing? Because you're really good. Thank you. I've been drawing since I was 6, but I didn't take it seriously till I was 23. I'm 27 now. I just turned 27 a week ago. So that tells you right there. But if I did take it seriously as I should have back when I was younger, I probably would have been in a better place right now. So yeah, that's the answer to your question. Okay, and like that. Okay. So like what I just did without doing a lot is to show you that form can really bring out a drawing without doing a lot. Okay, it can bring out a lot. It's not like it's bringing a little. It's gonna bring out a lot, especially if you know what you're doing. Okay, if you don't know what you're doing, you're gonna just put anything on the screen and then hope for the best, and that's not fun. That's not really art. Well, it's art, but it's not art at the same time. If you're doing it and you're not sure what you're doing, you're probably experimenting. That's one thing. But if you truly don't know what the hell you're doing, and you're just winging it for the sake of winging it without really experimenting, then you're not really experimenting. You're just wasting your time. Especially if you get frustrated at it. That's not the right way to go about it. Especially if you're not experimenting. If you're experimenting and things go left, then you're like, okay, that didn't work, but let me try this, right? That's experimenting. But if you literally are just trying to do it the one time, get pissed off and be like, why it's not working, you're not experimenting, you're just wasting your time. Most cases. Now, you can use this method to use for, say, cross-hatching. Alright? Cross-hatching, for those of you who don't know, is the idea of using lines as a form of shading. Okay? So what I'm going to do is use the pen, my pencil, my Millie pen, and then go back and just literally think of My Hero Academia, Hiro Hokashi. Hokoshi, I'm saying wrong. He tends to make his sketches very soft, but yet he puts very good emphasis on his cross-hatching. He's really good at it. He's really, really good at it. But the way he does it, it's very controlled, and he has a form of understanding of where he's going with it. As you can see, as I'm doing it, I'm going with the form, okay? I'm not just putting a bunch of lines, and the lines are going in one, a pretty good direction, most cases. If you're doing it in that sense, it'll make it more easier to do your forms in that way. Okay. Oops. Now I'm going to take away the shading. It's kind of like that. Let me turn this down a little bit more. What I can do is take a color, and then what I can do is wrap it around this. Take that, and then bam. So you guys can see the lines in that sense to get more form. You can do it that way. Have you seen Mark's videos? Yes, the Five Nights videos. Yes, I've been watching them. I'm about to watch episode 5 today. Mr. Awesome, how long have you been doing art? Okay, just answer this. I've been doing art since I was 6, but I've been drawing since I was 6, but I didn't take it seriously until I was 23. So if I took my shit seriously when I was like a teenager, I would have been a better place in life. That's pretty much what I mean. Okay. There may be some bugs in the game. You say it's that good, but I think you're low-key telling me you just like Freddy. I think everyone's saying they like the game, which is, the game is awesome, don't get me wrong, but I think what really reinforces the game is Freddy, Glam Freddy, because I think what people refer to him as a comfort character, the way he talks, the way he moves, the way he's so big, and then when he walks by, he rumbles all the time when he walks. It's loud as hell, so you have a sense of security and safety. I know how it goes. That's new. Okay. No, I like the game, to be honest. It's more for than the other. Yeah, no, you're right. Because the other games, I actually enjoyed this one because sadly I won't be able to play the game until I get a PlayStation or if it ports to Xbox. But if I were to play this game, I think I would have. I think I would have beat the game in one day. I don't think I'll have a hard time like the other games, because not that the game's not only just open world, but you don't have to sit down and wait for something to rectify your rectum. You're waiting on these monsters to fuck you up. You know, so that's pretty much what that is. So I like the fact that I can run away. I like the fact I can at least fight back or at least go hide, compared to me sitting down in the office waiting on these fuckers to come kill me, and then hopefully the game doesn't cheat and just kill me like Springtrap did, or like Enter did in the previous games. Just got home. Okay, good, hon. How was your day? And also, I'm going to show them the house that you sent me. I actually enjoy it, and actually I find the game quite fun to watch, and also based on Mark's gameplay, it makes it much more fun. I think the scariest thing about the game is that, I don't know if what episode you're on, but when you went into the basement, I don't even think it was the basement, but with all those skeletons, or those those skeletons that was wandering around with the red light, green light, 1, 2, 3 thing, that was insane. That was scary. I think I'm gonna have a hard time in that area when I get to that point. Yes, it's very interactive. It is very interactive. Good, except my knees in pain. Aw, go lay down. Go sit. Go watch TV and stuff. Don't fuck up your pain. Your knee. Chica has been scary as fuck and creepy. You have No, for me, I think Roxy's the problem. Cause she can sniff and stuff, and she can see further than Chica. Chica's like have a broken neck and just run. I think Roxy's a lot more problematic than all of them. The most problematic, there was one awkward moment I didn't understand is when she was crying in her room and she told Freddy to leave or something. I thought that was like something, an indication for Mark to get into the animatronic and probably interact with her, but she didn't. She just left. That part threw me off. She's going overboard. I've been to that part, but hey, that's fine. Yeah, Chica has been everywhere. Wait, have you just been watching Mark's thing, or you been playing the game too? I know you have PlayStation, but I don't have sadly I don't have a PlayStation. I would like to have a PlayStation. I know, so like I'm so sick of Xbox. Xbox makes me mad. Not because it's bad, it's just like it just makes me mad because there's no exclusives. And there's a bunch of games that I want to play. Like the Grand Blue game that's coming out. And all the Arc System video games that's coming out. Like DNF. I really want to stream that. I really want to stream that game. I want to bring back my stream and focus on fighting games. I think I would have more fun doing fighting games than doing scary games. No, actually no. I know you guys enjoy it when I play scary games, but I don't know. I think I would have a much more grander time with fighter games. To be some bugs. Yeah, there is some bugs of the game though. Hey, Lucen. Okay, yeah. Have you been remarks? Happy B-Day. Hello, I'm watching. Please continue. Okay, Q8, got you. Oops. No, Chica's been everywhere. I haven't played it yet, but if I can, I just watch more. Yeah, I have that feeling. Like this is why, if I'm watching Mark play a game, I don't want to play the game anymore, or I don't want to play the game. I'll play it eventually, but not anytime soon. If I'm really watching him play, I'm gonna feel like I already played the game. Not to rub it in, but DNF is really good. I know. I've been hearing about it a lot. I don't know. I've heard that the game is on PlayStation. The beta's on PlayStation, but I don't know if it's gonna be only exclusive to PlayStation because I heard it's gonna become PC as well. Someone said there may be a chance it might come to other consoles, but it's rarely unlikely. I'm just tired of Xbox. They have no exclusives. And when they do have exclusives, it's like the same bullshit shit. Oh, it's Halo. I'm so tired of Halo. I've been playing Halo since Halo 2. It's time to put the Master Chief down. Put him to sleep. He's old as hell. Time for new exclusives, bro. We gotta stop this. Okay, so let me move on to females, to bodies, because you guys asked me about bodies now. I'm not gonna use anthropomorphic animals this time. I'm gonna use actual people. And yes, if you guys are wondering, I'm eating popcorn. I'm eating popcorn! Okay, so let me see. I don't know. I haven't played it yet, but Tensions. Hey, Tensions. Hey, man, welcome back. Okay, so now let me go with something with a real, like at least a human being. This time, no anthropomorphic animals. I know you guys don't want to see that now. You guys want to see like women and stuff like that, like actual people. I get it. So to do this, well, you know, I'll put this on. Put this on. It's funny how you can't properly digest corn. I know, right? You be chewing that bitch and then it doesn't digest well, and then you just crap that shit out and like you never chewed it. It's insane. Now we're gonna look closely at this body here. Those of you who don't know, we're going to look at this female body, and what makes it easier on me, I don't have to draw the head. I have no problem drawing heads, but for some odd reason, the drawings look even better when I don't draw no head. I don't know why. So, send seeing it to Isis' house with the Ramses. Oh, okay. So we're gonna to make this work. If you look closely at this body type, you can notice that the person who drew this, the person who drew this, messed up somewhere. Well, not technically, but they kind of messed up. Where they messed up, it was the top of the neck. We're not supposed to be, if we're seeing, well, actually no, they didn't really mess up. I think what happened is that they try to keep it eye line, because we can see the top of here where the neck is. I don't know if you guys can see it. Probably can zoom in. Trying to zoom in. Okay, there we go. We try to zoom in, and the way it's drawn, we see this circle. We're not supposed to see that, but it depends on what they was trying to do with the neck, and then that's how much meat we're seeing of the neck. But I think they was trying to keep this eye line. So what's happening is that we're gonna make sure that we don't curve this. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna do exactly what he did. Okay. Like this, and then like this. Remember, the best way to get good at anatomy, especially if you want to draw your characters, you have to use shape and form. Still love you. Oh, Mohammed. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mohammed. One love, my bro. And then, like this. Okay. And then it goes like this, and then... that. And reinforce this body. Okay. Reinforce this body. Now, let me make sure that this body is not looking weird. Okay, and then the arm will be like this. And then back of this will be showing. Remove the back. This is why you need to have a good understanding of form. As I remember what I mentioned before, the only reason why we can have a sense of 3D form when looking at this is because we have the creasing lines that crease inside the body. It gives us a sense of form. Remember this. I mentioned this many times. Okay, like this and like this. You see how this arm here creases inside here, in here, right? Okay, like that. Oops. Okay. But yeah, the Five Nights game is awesome, I think. I like it better than the sitting down and waiting for something to clap your cheeks. I like that idea that I can at least defend myself. I don't have to guess if I did the right thing. Like the past games. You saw me when I played Five Nights on Twitch. It took me 6 to 9 hours and more, some few days to even pass that game, because either I didn't understand something, the game glitched, or the game will play very unfair. That shit was irritating. Duck Toroki. Oh, you changed to the drawing I did. Okay, I see. I got you, bro. Okay, now the legs go like this. Okay. Like that. And then that. This. And then we have to make sure that this is like that. Okay, we got pretty close to what we was trying to do here. But, and then, let me see, put this here. Now, this is a female that has, I think this was a body type that was made for females with flatter chest, or to add chest, flatter chest, or add breasts onto. I think that's what the sole purpose was, is like a dummy to use for flat chest to bigger chest females. Now let me fix this neck. And then we can really dive into this real quick. I need to... Okay. Okay, so what we see here is probably not exactly the same, but it's close enough. So what the point of this drawing was to make sure that the perspective is pretty much on par. My perspective is a little different, and that's okay. But the point is trying to get as close as possible to the subject. And how I did this was breaking this into parts by using, like I keep preaching, shapes and form. Shapes, like here, and then this is a shape, this is a shape, this is a shape. And remember, when you're drawing a neck, especially a female neck or even a male neck, it's like a diamond with a tube. It's like an arrow. Think about it, like an arrow with a tube. It's like an arrow with a tube. Think of an arrow with a tube. That's literally what a neck is. It's an arrow down. When you think about it. Think about it. So, like, see how like they have the chest like this? Think of it like an arrow. Okay? Think of it looking downwards like an arrow. Because what what the neck or the neck is trying to do is be the collarbone. I mean, the collarbone is like the arrow pointing, and everything else just falls through. And like even the neck itself. So like if you have a very masculine boy or male, his neck will always gravitate to the middle of the collarbone. It always, the muscles pull towards the collarbone. Male or female, doesn't matter. So like, if I were to make this neck again, like that, and then pull it like this, oops, pull like this, and like this, like this. That's one way you can do it. Or like if you're say she's wearing a cape. Cape is going to go like this. Cape always holds on, but remember, the cape doesn't just hang on like this. The cape goes towards the collarbone. That's how the cape should look. It always goes towards the collarbone. Look at Superman. Look at All Might. Look at Batman. Look at any superhero that has a cape. not Green Lantern. John the Manhunter, I think it was called, or the Martian, or whatever the hell his name is, the green one from Justice League. All their capes come from right down where the collarbone is set. So like it's always going towards that particular part of, because that's where everything kind of like forms up in that sense. Okay. So always keep that in mind. Okay, I got a question, I think. Not to rub it in, but DNF was really good. Hi, could you go over how to draw clothes? Well, clothes, depending on what you're trying to do, it really just depends. So, like, if we're drawing clothing, I actually want to put some breasts on this woman. So, like, if right now, if I were to put some breasts will come, like, depending. Oops. Like that, and then the breast will come like this. Remember, when drawing breasts, it's always a water droplets. Drawing breasts are like drawing water droplets in that sense. Always keep that in mind, depending what you're trying to do. Okay. But since we're gonna just draw clothing right now, I'm gonna put a little clothing on this. The clothing, depending on what you're trying to do, you have to look out for a few things. You must know the weight. You must know the looseness, the tightness, the weight, the loose, the tightness, the fabric, I guess soft / hardness. Now you must ask, what does that matter? I'm just drawing clothing. Why do I have to know the weight of it? If you know the weight or have an idea of the weight of the clothing, you're gonna make better, more respectable decisions. So like for instance, like the cape, depending on how small and how big the, like if it, like for instance, if this was Batman's cape, I'm pretty sure that Batman's cape is quite heavy. And you must wondering why should it be heavy? Well, if you remember in most Batman's shows and movies, his cape, well, some movies, his cape is made of a special like metal or like, so it can withstand heat. But because it can withstand heat, it has a bit of weight. Because remember, compared to, I guess like just basic fabric. Okay, it says that, but I always think it's lying. Basic fabric. What's gonna happen if this was like just like a sheet on his back? It would be a lot lighter. Because there's no way that this sheet of like let's just say he took this off his literal like bed sheet and was using it as a cape to be the Dark Crusader, which would be funny as hell. Hey Ginta. What that would indicate is that he will move a lot more faster, because metal is always heavier than a basic sheet. Okay? So like he has a special, I think it's a special alloy like sheet or cape, and because of that it will feel more heavier to draw. Okay, you have to give it some sense of weight. so it'll be more straighter in most cases. It'll still fold, but don't get me wrong, but it'll be like more heavier and it's nonsense. So when it moves, it'll move more heavier. You'll draw it more heavier. Like, if you think about it, in the Batman Arkham games, when Batman's running, you notice that the cape kind of bounces. Really?
Sorry.
In that sense, because there's a sense of weight that's happening. And I don't think the cape is all, if I remember right, I think the cape is pretty low. It goes all the way down to his feet, I think, or about to his feet or to his knees. So it kind of bounces when he moves. If this was like a base sheet, it probably would be a lot more lower, I think. I don't think, the only time it would actually like flap is when he's in the air or something, if that makes sense. Now let's go with something a little bit more easier to understand. So like say a tux, for instance, like a tux for a female or something, or let me find something here. Okay, let's go with something like this. Okay? So like this outfit here, it's pretty revealing, but when you think about it, if I draw this like this, oops. Like this, right? What's happening is that the outfit that you're seeing is actually quite tight. And because it's quite tight, it's not gonna wrinkle. Things that is quite tight don't wrinkle as much. They wrinkle around the pretty much the what do you call it? The armpits or so. They wrinkle around the joints area, but they don't really wrinkle any more further than that. It's very rare they do. Like for something really tight and I guess spandexy. Think of like what's that anime called? What's that game with the what's that anime with the robots? Fuck, I forgot what it's called. Evangelion. There we go. Evangelion. It's Evangelion. So when you draw a character, the reason why your character may not look realistic in their clothing is because you're not getting the wrinkles, or you're not really familiar with the fabric. Once you're more familiar with the fabric, you can put more outfits on them that feels more lifelike, more realistic in that sense. More, more convincing, let's put it that way. Okay, so like, let me get rid of this. Okay. And I made this more tight, and then I'll give her the bottoms. Right? There's not a lot going on because there's no sense of looseness. The wrinkles will not appear, only around probably the armpit, if anything, based on what we're seeing here. All right? So that's something you should keep in mind when you're drawing your characters. You shouldn't, but if you want like a clothing, let's just say she's wearing let me get her a jacket or something, like a,
Buy quick, so feel free to pause it. To start off, you
no. Hold on. Trying to get something here. Something in a jacket, no sports bra shit, no. Hey, Choco, what's up, bro? I'll see you in a bit. Oh my god, why don't you respond to me? Okay, so let's go with a hoodie. So let's just say we have this character and she's wearing a hoodie, right? Hoodie. Okay. What the hell? Why is it? Oh. Okay, so I'm gonna make this a little thing. Okay, so we make the hoodie go around the body like this. And then what's gonna happen, I'm going to make little bumps and stuff. Bumps in the area where, and oh yeah, gravity does exist, so that most likely that everything's being pulled down. And that's just normal. And because things are being pulled down, it's easier to, let's just say, make her wear. Let me do this first. Full game. Yeah. Okay, so like this, and then body like that. Let's have her wear a hoodie with no pants on. Girls like wearing hoodies with no pants on. It's like a girly thing. They love wearing big hoodies, oversized hoodies, and you know. Okay. Like that, and then I'm gonna have her arm kind of like kind of late, but not yeah, you know. You in the middle. Huh? Alright, that's it. What happened? Yeah, we're kind of at the end. We're at 8:10. We got about like an hour left, and then I'm getting off. But you can still learn something. If you have a question, please put a question in the questionnaire, though, if you want. Okay, so I'm gonna put our arms like this, and then I'm going to be open like that. Okay. And her, oops. Like that. Remember what I said earlier about using creases? This is that very thing. Using creases can really indicate a sense of form for your character based on what they're wearing. Okay? That can help a lot. And it can give you a sense of understanding of clothing. Okay. This is very important. Okay, let me grab this. This is too far to the corner. I don't know why it's all the way over here. So you can see it. It's so annoying. I hate when that happens. Okay. I don't know if you guys can see it well, so I'm going to try to pull it over. Got you. Okay. So, you can see like this. Right here. So how was your first day though, hun? Did you learn anything? Did you meet new friends? Did you make new friends, new co-workers, new friends? Okay, like that. And then what we're gonna do is, and then pull it, oops, and then like that. Okay, so I'm going to make sense out of this one part, and then I'll explain my process right after. And then I'm going to put the clothing right here. And then I'll explain to you what happened. Now, I made the clothing. Like that, and then... Or better yet, I won't even put it like that. I will put the... like this. Okay, and then... Nope, not like that. Okay. Have her legs like this. I'll have her legs kind of like this too. Oh, like this. So her legs is like this, so we can have a better, clear indication of what we're doing. So her body is going along, because remember, the outfit is really loose, and because it's loose, it wrinkles, but it doesn't wrinkle every 5 seconds. You have to give it some space to breathe, so it feels like a hoodie. If you put a bunch of wrinkles everywhere, it's gonna feel really weird and out of place. Now, if you put folds, because remember, wrinkles don't really come through hoodies, it's folds that do, okay? So when you're using your folds, oops. When you're using your folds, you have to, hold on. Yeah, when you're using your folds, you have to be more cognizant of what you're doing, in that sense. You don't want to put a bunch of wrinkles everywhere. And then there is a method of putting wrinkles, and I've taught this before, but I've also recommend this to students who are having trouble with wrinkles. There's something called the cylinder method. Now, what that means is that when you use a cylinder to indicate what direction the wrinkles will be going. Okay, so what that means is like, say for instance, we're looking at this arm, and the best way to know if the wrinkles are gonna go, they go the opposite direction. So like, the arm is like this, right? It's like pretty much like this. It's kind of like this. We can't see the top. So what's going to happen is that it's going to, and because we can't see the top of said, well, we can see the top. We can see the top of the shoulder, but the way it's constructed, no, we can't see the bottom. My bad. I'm saying it wrong. We can't see the bottom of the arm, which is the hands or so. And because we can't see it, we're going to go the opposite direction. So like, say we're looking from, like, the arm is coming like this, and because the arm is coming like this, the wrinkles are going this way. It goes the opposite of where you're looking at it. So like, the wrinkles are going to go downwards and towards that one space. So like, it's going to go like this. It's going to go down. It's gonna, because remember, gravity exists. That's what you're trying to convey with your wrinkles. Your wrinkles have to make sense. It can't just be a bunch of wrinkles and a bunch of bumps, because it's gonna just look weird. Okay? And I'm gonna make this, shit, I don't know what's going on here. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna give it a hoodie. The hoodie's gonna be a little more. Okay. Yep, got you. Alright. Thank you for the follow, guys. I do appreciate it. Now, let me see if I can... Hold on, let me get this here. Like that. And then let me get this one arm here because it's supposed to be, it's not supposed to be skin tight to your skin. It's supposed to be like that. It's supposed to be kind of like that. Okay. And then right here and here. You have to make sense in when doing this because it's going to take some time to understand what's going on, but it shouldn't take that long to understand either. It takes some time, but it doesn't take that long. And then I'm going to show you what I mean by this. So like, let's just say we can see the top of the breast, right? So if we can see the top of the breast, that means that the cylinder, let's just say the cylinder, this is a cylinder. The cylinder is like this, right? Because we can see the top of the breast, like the top of the breast, but we can't see the ass here. So that means this is the top of the body. Okay. Okay. And because we can see the top, the wrinkles are going to go downwards. It makes sense. See how that makes sense? The wrinkles are going to go downwards. Okay. Let's see here. Oops. This and then okay. So there's always this, like for instance, this arm here. We can't see the top of the shoulder like that. We're not seeing very well. So what's happening is that the wrinkles are going to go upwards. Most likely than so. And then remember, the clothing don't stretch further than the other clothing. So it's the same height, same length. So like this stops here, so this would be here. Right? So it's always easier to do it this way. It depends on how you draw it, but I put the arm behind the body like this on purpose because I didn't really want to bother with it. But that's how you can actually draw clothing, by understanding its weight. This is how you draw clothing, by understanding its weight, understanding its fabric, because you know that if you're gonna draw something like this, it's not gonna be wrinkly. It's gonna be folding most cases. See how I made these giant folds? These giant like C-like folds and stuff. That's how I can at least get away with it, because it looks like a hoodie in that sense. You know, it looks like a hoodie because I gave it a bunch of folds and bumps. And then I smoothed some parts out, which I don't think should have been smoothed as much as I think, like this area here. I feel this part is a little bit too smooth for its own good. But it feels like it gets a little too bumpy at the same time, so like it's kind of problematic here. So it doesn't feel real here. It feels kind of like, it feels weird, it doesn't feel right. I'm trying to make sense out of this. Okay. So that's one way of looking at it with clothing. Remember to use the cylinder method. So just to be clear again, because we can't see the bottom of the legs, we can only see like pretty much the knees to like I guess the crotch. We're looking at the top of the leg, right? And if to really reinforce this, you can you don't have to draw outside of the character to understand this. You can draw inside the character itself. Turn it down. I'll turn it down completely. Oh, take that away so we can. Okay. I don't like how pointy that looks. That doesn't look right. It doesn't look natural. It looks kind of weird. It looks too pointy, like it's not a hoodie. That's a lot better. See how much more natural that looks? We want it to be as natural as possible. Okay, so you can turn down the like this, and then you turn this up. If you no, this part, damn. So you can figure out what you're doing, and then what you can do is turn this down a little bit, or you can turn this down, depending on what you want to do. And then you take a color, say purple, and you see if when you go around said subject, does it feel like a tube? Like, so you can make a circle in it. So if you can't make a circle in it, then it's not the right size. So like here, go on with the leg. This is your tube. Now you can see inside of this and the top, and because you can see the top of it, the wrinkles are going the opposite direction. The wrinkles will always go the opposite direction from where you're seeing it. So like, let's see, like this arm here, you can see the top of this, not the bottom. So that means we're going down that way. All right, see the body. What are you eating? It smells salt. Why does that smell so salt?
I have no idea.
Okay, let me go like this with the body.
I was making dough though.
Hold on. Like that. Right, and then everything from this point is a top-down thing, so everything's gonna fall down mainly this way. All the wrinkles are gonna go that way. It's gonna go it's gonna go down. I'm saying in gravity, but wherever you want to take it's up to you based on what you're wearing. Okay, so you gotta keep this in mind. It's kind of hard to grasp this, but after a while you're gonna understand what I'm saying. If you still don't have any clue what I'm trying to say here, or you're having a hard time, I recommend this YouTuber named Zoe Cho. I think it's Cho. I recommend her to anyone if you want to learn how to draw clothing. This will help anyone if you're a fashion designer to a animator to a, well, I say animator, but to a illustrator, whether you do anime or a case may be. There's no loss of doing this, so I'm going to type it in here. Zoe Hong. And this is where you can find her stuff. It's right here. I learned from her. Zoe Hong. Draw clothes and wraparounds. Understand what wraparounds are. Hem lines and all this stuff. It will help you so much so. You guys can see it. If you don't know, if you're having a hard time seeing it, I'll go to her channel. Right here. It shows her head, her face right here. I learned from her, and it made it much easier to understand clothing. It took a few times for me to watch a few videos over again, but I got the pattern. It'll take you probably like a few tries. It probably might take you probably about a month or less probably less than a month to understand what she was trying to convey. It took me at least 2 weeks or less. So follow her and check out her stuff, and she has a section how to draw clothing. So you, from fashion design, from clothing, from dresses all the way to hoodies and like, I don't know, fashion wear and stuff. So I suggest, if you're having a hard time with clothing, go to Zoe Hung. I learned from her. She's a great illustrator and a great teacher on this. And this is free, it's on YouTube, so you don't have to like get a course or anything if you don't want to do that. And she tells you what I told you about fabrics, what type of fabric, how is the fabric, what you need to do, X, Y, and Z. So if you want to learn how to do clothing, please look at this YouTube channel. You will get you will benefit from it. I don't think you wouldn't. So there you go. That's how I benefited from it, and I think I'm in a better place with clothing now than I was before. Because last time I used to make clothing, it would look not as natural as it used to. It used to look kind of like really synthetic and cartoony and strange and oops.
Paste onto the skin.
Yeah, it'd be like kind of paste onto the skin, like it didn't look real. So, but now I'm in a better place with my clothing. It feels more realistic, in that sense. Still amazing. Thank you. I appreciate it. It feels more realistic in that sense. I'm gonna have to learn more better at coloring clothing, but I don't think that's for you guys yet. I think you guys should just, if you're having a hard time just drawing clothing, don't worry about coloring clothing. Those are two different beasts. They're not the same. They're quite different. So I recommend anyone who's trying to get into into clothing but learn how to do clothing, just try to learn the understanding of fabric first and then try it later. That's what I recommend to anyone who wants to get good at their drawing. Oops, is that weird? Let's see here. So the clothing. I know for a fact, guys, that I'm not the perfect teacher, and I know, but maybe the way I explain things may be a little confusing, or maybe a little bit it's not enough, or it's a little bit miswinded. So I always recommend other artists, just in case if you guys are still having a hard time the way I teach or explain things, because I'm self-aware that not every teacher is going to explain perfectly, and sometimes some teachers just can't explain certain things for certain students, and I get that. So I always recommend other artists, because I can't be a hog and be like, oh, if you don't listen to me, screw you. No, it's supposed to help you understand something, not because it's me you should listen to me only, because there's other artists that have different opinions to what I say, and they may work, the way they work may be different from the way I work, and what works for them may not work for me, and I'm very aware of that. So what you should do is always get a second opinion if something's not making sense to you. That's why you should always go to several different teachers, not to go to one teacher. It's always good to go several, because you might find the teacher that may explain well, but you might find the teacher that may draw very well, that is very clean, and his clean marks may make it easy for you to understand or see something that the teacher who explained but can't draw well can't. So there's always that possibility of something. All right, so that's why it's always good to have several of mentors to understand which one clicks better with you. That's why you don't go with the first basket of eggs. You go with the ones that you have some experience with, and then you can make a more mature assessment on that. So that's how I see it in that sense. I don't know what the hell I'm doing with this. I really don't know what I'm doing with this. I'm just literally just talking and doing this.
He's on autopilot, people.
I'm on autopilot. I'm on autopilot, peoples. Okay. Any other questions, peoples? I only got about an hour left, so you guys have any questions, drop your questions now. I'm pretty sure some of you may have a question. Something about color theory, anything. I would like to get into a color theory question. Oh shit, I just realized. I'm just kind of fucking up. I just realized what I was doing. Okay. I actually like this hoodie. How this is going. Okay. Any tips for drawing full body art? Well, usually falls in the same patterns most cases. Like, what tip exactly do you need? Like, is there something specific you're trying to do with the full body art? Is there something that you are trying to do with body art in general? Hey, Argent. Or Ancient. Ancient? Ancient. 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 It's ancient, I think. Because, like, let me see. Where's our pen? Okay. So, like, if I were to draw, like, a male body, well, depending on what I'm trying to do with the male so-called body, when you're drawing, like, say, males are always boxier than women. That's what makes them different from women. Same vice versa to each other. So, for instance, like, males are like big boxes with a like right now I'm only good at drawing faces. Oops. Hold on. Oh, you exited 3 times. I didn't see that. Hey, Beastman. How could you go or closer? Okay, I need to draw. Like right now, I'm only good at drawing faces and hair, but I want to get. Well, the best way, in my opinion, to get good at drawing is to ultimately practice gesture drawing. I suggest practice gesture and figure drawing because that's the best way I would advise anyone to better themselves in that sense. Okay? What do you eat? Popcorn! Popcorn! Or so. Popcorn, bro! Okay. So, like, let me use an example. Yeah, I'm being that fat ass right now. I'm being a real fat ass right now. Like, what can I use an example? Okay, so males are very boxy. And they tend to stay in the... So they have a really, like, their box is kind of like this. And remember, they have love handles, so... And women have love handles too, but it's not as prevalent as we see it as much as I think in men. Well, based on the drawing it depends on like the anime drawing. We don't really see like a bunch of like of that unless it's like a really buff man. Oops, the lines are too dark. Okay, I got you. No, it's not that it's not dark, it's not thick, it's not big enough. Oh shit, I was using... God damn it. I'm so sorry about that. Let me try again. There we go. I don't like using too thick of lines because it looks too messy. But I can see what you're talking about. Okay, so thank you for letting me know. Oh no, not my phone. Damn it. Okay. I guess I have to look for some eat. I need to find a quick reference and then we'll use it as a form of example. There are two things you guys should learn when drawing males. I'll use this one. There are two examples that you should use. One, use real males. Practice drawing real males first. Don't try drawing anime males first. And you must be saying why should I draw real people? Jace, you say thousands of times don't go the realism if you don't want to. Which I have said that. But you can still draw your anime way, but just use a real person. I'm not saying not to draw realistic, I'm saying use a real person as your example or as your reference, and then translate them as a anime character. Trust me, this is killing two birds with one stone. One, you're using a real person. Two, it forces you to not only use a real person, but it also forces you to well, let me name this. What the hell? Okay, there we go. I didn't have the thing. I had to reach for it. Okay. Hey. No, come back. Hold on. Do I have it? Import image. Oh, yeah, I do have it. Okay, good. Wow, you really do suck, keyboard. Alright, so I'm gonna put him on this over here. Somewhere in this corner. He said, like right now I'm only good at drawing faces and hair, but I want to get to drawing, okay. So like, you have to break it down in pieces, but then again, if you don't want to do that, I suggest you go to eyeball and wing it. Use a real person. Hey, bro. It's me. Summer. Oh, I think I remember you. Yeah, I remember your name. I think I do remember you. Unless I'm mistaking you with somebody else. But I do remember a girl coming in my and her name was Chinese Girl. Yeah, Chinese. I remember someone named Chinese Girl. They had that in their name. I know it was you, but someone had a similar name to that. But I do remember someone in my stream with the name, used to come in, had the name Chinese Girl. Were you a manga artist? Are you a manga artist? Did I remember right? Okay. Sorry guys, I'm being a fat ass right now. So what I'm gonna do, no, I don't really left now. I'm gonna try my best to translate what I'm seeing here. So I'm not doing anything in the sense of trying to be accurate, as I say many times. I'm trying to get the overall idea first. Okay. Not worried about it. Just trying to get the idea out. Try to be as accurate as possible, but accuracy is not the importantness right now. It's just we're doing a shorthand type thing. Now I want his body's going like this. Oops. His body is going like more brighter. His body's going like this. Like head to show, like that, right? So that's what we want. Okay, I think ate too fast, but whatever. And then like that. Okay. I'm not worried about accuracy. I'm just trying to get the idea out first. I keep saying that because a lot of you tend to fall back into the habit of trying to, and then there's another mistake I'm doing here. I'm not even supposed to be drawing in a black line with black lines. I'm supposed to use like red or blue. The reason why you use red and blue is because it tricks your brain into thinking of not doing it in detail. Because black is a very reinforcing color to want you to write in detail, draw in detail. Believe it or not, you may not believe that, but it's true. Subconsciously, I'm saying. You can try consciously not do it, which is possible. It's not like it's not, but like most cases when you're not thinking about it, that's what happens. Oops. Oops. Yeah, move that line back where it's supposed to be, but I'll deal with it in a second. Thank you for the hearts. I do appreciate it. I just saw that there on Instagram. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Thank you. guys, if you guys find this interesting, fun, or helpful, and you want to keep these free and fun, please follow the YouTube. We're almost at 1,000. We're literally like 6 people away. I'm pretty sure we're at 1,000 by now. If not, then we will by the end of this week, I'm pretty sure. But if you find these helpful or fun, and you like learning from me, and you want to get like YouTube videos from me and stuff like that, please follow, because we're almost at 1,000. I'm pretty sure we are at 1,000 by now, but even if we're not today, we will eventually at the end of this year. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty confident in that. But that means I have to make a video. I don't know if I'm gonna make the video this month or I'm gonna make it the following month for the new year. I might do that. Because it's gonna take me some time to actually make the video and construct it well, but that's the promise. I'll make probably 2 or 3 videos a month. I think 2 videos a month. I think that's perfectly fine, because those videos take some time. Most people may not know this, but making a YouTube video is really hard, especially if you don't construct it well, especially if you're giving information, you don't give them the wrong information or say something stupid. So yeah, I'm gonna be making YouTube videos again. Yay, for those of you who knows what I'm talking about. But most of that will be constructed for 2 videos and stuff, and your name will be at the end of my videos when I make them, if you're a Patreon member. So look out for that. If you want to be in that video, or your names want to be in it, I will put your names in it. You hit your goal finally. Did I? I'm not sure, I didn't check. We should be where we're supposed to be now, hopefully. I'm hoping. Oops, let me fix the stomach. I hope so. I really do hope so. Okay, I know that the angle that I'm drawing my character compared to the one that we're looking at is a little different. I know it's at a 3/4 view, but I think that's even more better. I don't know what I think I said it, but I say the reason why I say draw from real life but yet use anime characters, it teaches you 2 things. It teaches you to translate, to look at something in your own style. That's 1, and 2, you're learning something from something realistic. You're not, because the reason I tell people do not draw from an anime drawing to another anime drawing is because you're taking an interpretation of an interpretation. That's literally what that is. You're taking, say, like a drawing of, like, unless you're doing a draw this in my own style, then that's perfectly fine. But if you're doing a study, I would not use an anime drawing to do an anime drawing study. I would not do that. That would make no sense. Because what you're doing, you're taking an interpretation, and then, like, it's like you taking someone's interpretation of a poem and then interpreting their interpretation of the poem. It's just gonna get convoluted fast. So it's best if you take something that's realistic and that's already like standing right there, literally, and then, you know, just like take your time, take something real. You don't have to draw it realistic, but you have to at least understand that, you know what, at this point now, guys, if you want to support, I'm pretty sure we passed the 1,000. If you want to support, please follow the Patreon. I would really appreciate that now, if those of you who are willing to do the Patreon. I know that's not just something I can just ask compared to a YouTube video, but now, since I'm pretty sure we have passed that number, but if we haven't today, we'll pretty much pass it by tomorrow, by the end of this week. So if you guys want to be part of those YouTube videos, please follow and check out what I have to offer. I might add some new stuff, I'm not sure yet, but I need to make sure whatever I'm adding makes sense, so I don't like backtrack against it and then not do it, and then you guys just paid for something you don't want or you didn't get. But the ones that are there are pretty reasonable, I think, right now as we speak. So if you want to check out my Patreon, please check it there. If you want to keep these free and or fun, this is what keeps me teaching you guys for free most cases, and then I can do other stuff that can help you guys in the long run. So whatever you guys help me help you type stuff. So if you guys want to help, go ahead. You said you need 20 more last live. Dang, no, you need 3 more. 3 more? Really? Nice. We need 3 more, peoples. 3 more. Gene, were you paying attention what I was giving you based on how to draw full body? I always tell students, don't go with, if you're gonna draw full body or draw just body in general, you have to get the idea first, then you have to worry about the in my opinion, you have to get the gesture first, meaning the overall idea, and then you can get the idea. You can do the body drawing. So I'm not worried about anatomy right now, right? What I'm doing now is actually trying to, I was paying attention. Good. Good. Because I always make sure I use it. Because I see you came, I think you came in through the, it's the same picture. So I think you came in through with the Kaiser profile on Instagram. I'm learning a lot from this. Good. So guys, if you want to keep these free and or fun, you have to follow the Patreon, because we're pretty much at 3. I'm just gonna call it for this. I'm gonna try to shoot the gun a little early, but follow the Patreon if you want, or at least try to donate there. It keeps these free, and I can just do these and give you guys lessons. But those who are Patreon members, you'll get a little something extra for your contributions. I will probably have to do something special for you. I will have to do something special for you guys, to make it more exclusive for you guys, and stuff like that. So don't worry, I got you. I have some things in the works and some things in the mind, and I will let you guys, and I will announce it. I'll put an announcement probably somewhere at the, I'm not gonna say at the end of the month, but somewhere next month I will make an announcement on something, because I don't want the Patreon people to be paying and then they're getting exactly what the people are getting for free. I don't think that's fair to them, because you know they're paying, so they should get a little extra out of it. So I'll think of something, and I will give you guys something in rewards in that sense, I think. Or what I can do is try to have an exclusive day for you guys only and answer all your questions. I'll be there for like 6 to 7 hours straight to answer any questions you guys may have. Only Patreon members only, or something special for them, but I'll figure out something. Oops. Okay, let me see. Eat. Okay. Dang, who you drawing? No one's particularly. I'm just doing a study. Preferably large size. The package has been delivered. We're here. Did we? Are we there? Let me see. I'm gonna check. Wait, hold on. I think I clicked the wrong button. Go back. Back, you. Let me see. Come on. Okay. Okay, wait, 997, but let me see. I think I refreshed the page. Refresh. Okay, now I gotta check. Oh, we're like 2 people away. We're like 3 people. Yeah, you're right. 3 people away. Let me see. So wait, what did you mean by that, crazy? What do you mean by it was delivered? What do you mean by that? Tell me what you mean by that, bro. I thought you meant the 1000. Oops. That looks really weird. His stomach looks weird. I don't like how that looks. It looks like someone cut off his skin and took cutlets of his meat. That don't look right. So we're gonna fix that. That's much better. Okay. Okay, and then I'm going to erase this part. Okay, and then, wait, hold on. Let me get this right, because this looks kind of weird. I want to get this right. Okay. The package has been delivered. The package? What do you mean by package? I don't know what that means. What do you mean by package? I want to know what that means. I'm having a dumb moment. I'm probably having a really like dumb teacher moment right now. Let me see. This, and then like that. Alright. And now we put the hand past the hand like this. Okay. I don't like how the stomach, I don't like how this bottom of the stomach looks. I don't like that. It looks kind of like strange. It's like it's trying to, like I'm trying to stylize the stomach instead of. Then make it look like a stomach. There we go. I think a little better, but not perfect. So I'm gonna. There's so many ways you can make the muscles look a certain way. Okay. Don't stylize. Let them stylize you. Yeah, you're right. You know what? You're right. Let me fix the whole stomach then. Let's not stylize the stomach. Let's the stylized stomach. Let's the stomach stylize us. You're right. So let's use that idea. Good idea. So I'm gonna just do it very. Thank you for the hearts, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, and then make the arms like that. Actually, what I can do is put a line behind him so it feels more like, there we go. And then I'm gonna pull down his arm. His arm feels too short. It feels too shorthand. So I'm gonna make it longer for the sake of just, okay. I think that's a little better. Okay. And then I'm gonna fix this arm a little bit because I know it's not the same pose. I'm very aware that the pose that you're seeing is not the same as what what we're seeing from the picture, but mine is a little bit interpreted to be a three-way, a three-quarter type stance. I am very aware of it. Okay, I'm very aware. Okay, I hear muscles, so I joined. So what's the live about? Random best person? How are you? No, it's a study. It's a anatomy study. Student asked me. Okay, I use the word student very loosely. Anyone who asks for help, I would consider a student. So like, a student asked me, how do you draw the body, or like at least how do you draw the male? They didn't get specific on the gender, but they said how you draw like full body. And I say to draw the full body, you must understand shorthand, or at least try to understand figure drawing and gesture. If you can understand that, then that's one way you can understand. If you already know your shapes and your, because they told me they already know how to draw faces and hair, so they have understanding of shape in some form. So if they can do that, then they can pretty much translate that type of skill into gesture. If you can translate that to gesture, then you're not gonna have that much of a hard time doing full body when you think about it. Because remember, I don't know every bone in the body, but I do know what a body looks like at least, or at least have a form of reference. You have an idea, so you don't have to know every body to just know how to draw it. It'll be easier, I guess, if you know every like bone, and it'll probably get you laid. If you know every like body, you might pretend to be some type of doctor. But that's not the point. The point is that you need to have a good understanding of form and shape. If you have an understanding of form and shape, then you're good. Then you're pretty much good for most of the stuff, and then have an idea of perspective. Right? So I don't like drawing nips on my males. I feel like it feels weird. I don't even like drawing nips on my women. I just kind of like, I just like have the overall idea of them be shown. That's when I feel like they're naked, when I actually give them nips. Which is true, but like then again, it's like I just don't like doing it. Okay, one last thing I have to do, make sure that the stance makes sense. It doesn't feel too lazy. Like that. Now what we can do to reinforce this is to like that. Guys, if you enjoyed this, please follow the YouTube, because we're only 3 people away. Probably now we're there, but we're only 3 people away to get to 1,000. So I really would appreciate it if you guys could follow on YouTube. Only follow if you think this is valuable to you. Don't follow because I asked. Follow because it's valuable. I always expect people who find this valuable to come back and, you know, learn. Not people who just say, "Oh, I'm gonna help you out just because." I want you to follow because you want to, not follow because I asked you to, because that shit is irritating. Because people who I ask don't come back, and they don't really contribute to the cause of what I'm trying to teach. I want people who are wanting to learn or willing to learn to come back and learn, not people who would just say, "Oh, I'm just being nice," because that's just a waste. And I know what you're trying to do is help, and I get it, and I'm not saying I'm being ungrateful. It's just that I want to teach, and I want people to get as much benefit at what I do, and it ultimately benefits them, and it also benefits me eventually down the line. So if you guys want to follow, please follow that YouTube, and also follow the Patreon. It will really help me. If you don't want to follow the Patreon but you still want to support, I do have some shirts and stickers on Redbubble you guys might want to be into. If you guys like My Hero Academia, Final Fantasy, or anything like that, I have some stuff that's up there. I'm gonna make the Demon Slayer eyes probably a shirt, probably. I don't know. You guys been saying they look kind of creepy. I don't know why. I think you guys are looking at Inosuke.
Yeah, it's only Inosuke.
But that's his eyes. His eyes are like that. It kind of looks derpy.
Derp, but not super derp.
Derp, derp. Derping up. Derp, 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 derping up. Derping. You gotta derp up, bro. You gotta derp up. Alright, so. Yes, he's Asian. Okay, now.
Why did he put that out for you?
Your face. I saw your face. I saw your face. I know how you get. You like them Asian boys.
Stop.
You like them Asian protagonists. Them isekai boys. I know you like them isekai boys. I see you. You like them spiky hair protagonists.
Hey, can you stop?
Power of friendship, bro.
I will play a fanfiction behind you.
Do not do this. Do not. You're disrespecting your brother. Don't do this. Don't do this. What I'm doing is brother reinforcement. That's what I'm doing. What you're doing is pure disrespect.
No,
That's fucked up. Don't play no fanfiction behind me, especially those crazy fanfictions. I remember what you made me listen to that Gravity Falls fanfiction scarred me for life. Don't do that. Don't do that.
I even chose that. I would usually pre-read where I give it to you, but for Daniel, wow.
So what's live about right? Wait, did I already? Wait, hold on. Is it respawn?
There's a lot of FNAF.
Okay, there it is. There it is. Okay, okay. You drew them derpy. Make a derp shirt. Yes. Only. Yeah, maybe I just make the Nosuke shirt only.
Derpy.
Make him derp. Now we stylized the stomach. You guys can see it. I made him look more like a rock, like he has like a rock type style of art, like something you will see in Valorant, I guess. It's like an anime form of Valorant, like stomach. If you guys get what I'm trying to say here. So let me see. The arm. Okay, so I need to make sure that the arm doesn't look weird, because the armor looks kind of weird here. If the arm's going that way. Okay. There we go. I think that's a little better. And then make him like that. Now we can use a little bit of, I'm gonna use a little bit of color theory. We're gonna use some grayscale. I'm gonna use blue, so you guys can see what I'm doing and see how form really makes it pop. I'm gonna use some grayscale, so. Oops. Actually, what I'm gonna do is this. I'm going to
You have enough power.
hold on.
Power.
You need to finish that Hero Academia. I know what you're doing, lady.
I'm editing
Doing what?
my videos.
What video?
The one I finished in
For
my
what?
room.
The hell? When did you make a video?
Just now.
TikTok?
Yes.
You gotta stop that. Anyway, hey, we should draw together one day. Maybe one day. I remember one of my students asked me to use this one program. I forgot what it was called. It allows you to draw all at once with a bunch of people. Or maybe you have to do that one day. I will have to do that one day. I think the right arm has too much muscle. It doesn't fit his body type. Let me see. Right arm, the one. This is the left. This is okay. If I remember, it's one. I think you're referring to the one on the right, but this is more of the left arm. So let me see. Before I do that, let me see. Oh wait, I think I see what you're talking about. Hold on. I think I see what you're talking about. Oh, okay. Let me fix this a little bit. Bring back this arm. shit. Wait, hold on. Oh, that's why. I was like wondering why is it looking like. I was like, okay. His arm actually pops out this way, so what we're gonna do, I'm going to erase this part, and I'm going to make sure that when I have the arm, it's somewhere here. The arm will skinny up. Gracie, stand over there. Turn third degree. Put your arm. Turn to me. Turn to me. Okay. Remember, I'm. Wait! Stay there.
Oh.
I need you to stay real quick. Okay, and the arm like this. Arm going like that. Stretched out like this. Okay. Almost done.
Why did you make that face?
I have to make sure I'm looking at it right, because you're in the dark. Stay there real quick. Okay, there you go, go. Give us the hack. I got a hack that can help you find how the arm is positioned. Okay, give me a hack. I want to see this hack. That would be so cool. Let me see. I think I fixed it.
Not dull microphone.
Okay. I'm going to erase this part. Sick, I gotta move fast. Okay. I would flip this, but I don't have time to do that. In most cases, you should flip this. I would recommend flip your canvas. But I'm actually going against the clock now. Okay. Hey, remember me? Gabby draws. Hey, Gabby. I remember a Gabby. I do remember a Gabby. I do remember a Gabby being in here. Unless you change your name. I do remember a Gabby being in here. His kept me sent. What? Can't set me scented. What? Bad anatomy. Let's see here. This and then that. Let's see here. Virtual hug. Oh, thank you for virtual hug. I appreciate it. Now, what I see here is that the light is coming from this side of the room. So, if I had to guess, let's see here. Okay. That. Okay, and then what we're gonna do is like this, and then what we're gonna do, hey, random 4M. But thank you for the hug apps. Welcome back. Where have you been though? Shit. Come on. I don't know what that means. Hi, Rima. Oh, Marble. Oh, goodbye. Why, Marble? Oh, Marble's in here. I didn't see you, Marble. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Marble. I'll try and make it up to you next time. Check your DMs. Okay, I'll check the DMs. I've missed something here. Hello, Rima. I hope you're having an awesome day. Let me see. Instagram. Hey, random. Hey, Ran. Let's see here. Okay, TikTok. I gave you the last 2 subscribers to reach 1,000. Sorry if my English is wrong. I'm Brazilian. It's alright, and thank you. Did we really hit 1,000? Hold on. Let me see if we did. Oh, almost deleted that. 98. Let me just. Yeah, I had a feeling that person who said bad Nami was trolling. We need 2 more. We need 2 more, peoples. 2 more. We need 2 more, and then we got an hour till then. We need 2 more follows on YouTube. I mean, subscribers on YouTube, and then we get 1,000. That'd be so awesome. All right, so it'd be so cool. Okay, wait, no. He sent it to me. I'm gonna look at what was I doing? What am I being done? Okay, let me see. Time. We need a. Very confusing. I invented this makeup aid. What the hell? Busy? Activate switch before getting up. Oh my god. Press directly onto face. Very easy to use. We women need to put on our makeup every morning. Oh, okay, I get it. So I invented this makeup aid. Apply makeup machine activate, which is, oh god. Boom. Oh my. I don't think it was that effective, Chief. I like how the thing is flipping us off. It's flipping us off. Like, whether it's getting colder. It's very cold to get up at night. So I invented this bed water dispenser. Whoa. Where are you finding these videos, Crazy? Crazy. Drown, bro! You're gonna drown! That's a lot, bro. That's way too crazy. Okay. Okay. Connected to the line of the halfway through. Extended. Circle for elbow. Draw arm. Yay. Okay, so we circle. Wait, circle. Connect. Point. Plot. I think plot a line halfway through. Extend. Ooh, that's one way. Let me see. Let me try that. I don't think I'm gonna use on this, but I'm gonna see. So let me move Sonic here. So if I were to make a circle, what the fuck? If I were to make a circle, alright, I put a hand up here. Let's just say this is the hand. I make an arm. I put a line that connects, pull it there, and then is it like that? Let me see. Or the line goes this way. So it goes. Oh wait, no. Bam. Okay, bam, circle, and then okay. Bam. Circle. Okay. Not bad. Not a bad trick. I can see myself using this. Not a bad idea. Yeah, I had a feeling that person who came in was just be trolling, because if they were saying bad Nami, what they will do is offer advice. I don't understand saying bad Nami and leaving, not explaining why is it bad, or at least giving some insight on where is it bad. That's like me saying you're a bad person and then saying nothing and then not knowing what you did. You could at least explain what I did wrong. At least the other person who came said, I don't know about that arm, Chief. Very useful, ain't it? Yes, very useful. I like it. Let me try again. So, like, if I had a hand like this, and then like this, and then, let's just say I put a circle here, and I put the circle like this, and then... Ah! I like that! Ha ha ha! I can use this technique. Thank you! I like this technique. This is from Crazy. Crazy came with the clutch, bro. He came with the clutch. Look at this new... I never seen this before. Look at this. Check this out. So I'm gonna make a circle. I'm gonna... Circle. Hey, stop wiggling. So I'm gonna... Right? And then I'll put, like, say, a hand right about here. No, I'll put a hand here. Right? If I put a hand and I connect it like this. Now if I did like this, put a circle.
Oh shoot.
Oh, sorry, did that weird. Just like that. That's really helpful.
It looks like a hoof.
It does look like a hoof.
I think they use this for animals.
That is so cool. I did not know this. I can use it. I gotta practice using this because sometimes arms even get me sometimes like this. I'll put a hand like this, and then if I put like another a line like here at halfway, put a circle. Ah, so like if I had like a body like this. Here, or and then like this circle. That's one way I can do it. I need the precision of the hand better, but like other than that, that is actually really helpful. I can use this. I'm gonna practice using this now from now on now. For a good while. Thank you, Crazy. I appreciate it, my friend. Thank you for giving me that insight. That was very helpful. You guys should try this. You should try and use it to your advantage as well. It's really good. I like it. I've never seen something like this before. So like if I were to... And then... I'll have to practice this. This is something I will have to learn. I will learn that. Thank you for letting me know, bro. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. That was really helpful. I'm not even kidding. I'd never seen someone do it like that before. That's different from me. Effectively helpful, though. Thank you, though. I appreciate it, Crazy. Thank you, thank you. Very useful. Let's see here. Okay, like that. That. And then a little bit of that. Oh, Chrissy. Mandy found a house.
Huh?
Mandy sent me a house.
Did you show them?
No, not yet. I'll show them after this. Okay, so I'm gonna put like that. Oh no, not too much. Like that. Okay. That, like that. Oh shit, what am I doing? There we go. I was like, wait, what? Right, and then what we're going to do next is we're going to I'm going to use screen. Too strong. I'll use probably overlay. And then we'll use okay. Show Chris the vid of how to put. Oh, I showed her that. She saw it. She saw the one with the makeup. I showed her that. She was like, "Oh, damn."
There's a reason why I don't wear makeup.
What?
Girls be crazy.
Crazy.
You just drink. Whoa, bro. He just literally took, powdered Nesquik and in a cup, just straight drunk it like it was nothing.
Did he?
Yes.
Wait, what? The whole powder?
Just a powder. Then you had maybe 2-3 tablespoons in the cup. He just straight up.
Those are crackhead choices.
I know, right?
The crackhead choices, peoples. Alright, salute, hello, Raft. Sorry I didn't see your message there, bro. I'm so sorry about that. Alright, so let me give you guys more of a closer look. I saw you. Oh! Hey there, hello, Tam. I always say Tammy. Can I say Tammy? Hello, Tammy. It's okay. I'll have to call you Tammy. Tammy from Undertale.
Tammy?
Tammy.
Hey, Tammy. I'm too tired to be Tammy.
Too tired. Okay, just like that. And then like that. And then Now we're gonna really put some 3D onto this. Hold on, let me get this. Right. There we go. So that's how we can get it look more 3D looking when you understand form. This is what happens when you understand form. You can make something look really amazing. And I don't really do much of anything, to be honest. There we go. Are you using No, I'm using Clip Studio Paint. Call me Tammy. Aw, thank you. I appreciate you let me call you Tammy. Welcome to stream, Tammy. I hope you're having an awesome day. I hope you're here to learn. I'm an art teacher, unofficially, but I'm an art teacher nonetheless. I teach anime art and anatomy, perspective, and shapes. If you like what you see, please follow the YouTube. Or if you really like what you see, you can join my Patreon. Links in the description at the bottom if you like. But if you don't want to, that's perfectly fine. You can always learn from my YouTube channel if you find this valuable. Only follow if you think this is valuable. Don't follow because I said so, because that's just lame and it's kind of dumb. Don't do that. But if you think you're in the clear of you need to learn something or you're having trouble with something, feel free to ask at any time. Don't feel scared. I don't bite much. much. But I try my best to help anyone who needs the help, especially when they're trying to get their art through, especially with anime art or a case may be. It doesn't have to be anime art per se. You don't have to be an anime artist to learn this. You can still apply this to all your other work if you want, or so. So if you want to try it out, please go ahead. Okay. Oops, I just realized this is on. Okay, like that. Come on, with that. And thank you for the help. Much appreciated. Congrats on the 1,000. Thank you. I appreciate it so much, Master. It was just that it took a long time to get here. I think about 9 to 8 months now. I think about almost a whole year just to get to that point. Woo! Yeah, baby! Woo! This is what we were waiting for. This is what we wanted. Woo! Yeah, baby! We're at 1,000. Yay!
Yay!
That's so awesome! Yay! Let's see what, let me see. Yay! I follow you on Insta and YouTube. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yay, guys, we did it! Yay!
1,000.
We're at 1,000. Now, I need to bust my ass making YouTube videos. It doesn't stop for me. It doesn't stop for me. Let me see. Yay! Let me see. Alright, we're at 1,000. Now we need to get that watch time. But that's something that will naturally happen with the YouTube videos. Sadly, they don't count shorts as watch time, sadly. We're at 1,000, 2% verification, okay. Now we need that 1,000 watch time.
They had 10,000 last time. They downed it.
Oh, they downed it?
Yeah.
It was 10,000?
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was 4,000. No, it was 40,000. It was 40,000, I remember. It was 40,000 something watch time.
Another one.
Yay! Thank you guys. I appreciate it very much so. Thank you guys. This was a lot of hard work. Dedication, people. See, Go Plus Ultra. If you work hard, you can get to where you need to be. And people believe in you if you actually put in the time and work. Like, I know most of you may feel like, oh, I'll never get to that point, but you can. It's just gonna take some time. Sometimes some days are gonna be a little bit shittier than others. Trust me, I know how that goes. But 9 times out of 10, it will work out for you if you stay consistent. Consistency is key. Most people respect consistency more than actual results. And if you stay consistent, the results will come eventually. So thank you guys. I appreciate it very much so. I thank you very much. I think this armpit is off, but I'm gonna leave it be. It's the anatomy is a little bit off. I feel like the arm here is a little off. The here and here looks pretty good. I think the abs are a little okay, but it's too stylized for it to be like correct. And I can see the we call it here. This part it has to go. I think this should be like somewhere. Come on, like that. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me get this in here. Give me here. There you go. I think that's a little bit better. Not perfect, but it's better. What's your YouTube channel? My YouTube channel is called Artextris. It's right here. What the hell?
Don't touch
These don't touch me?
Yeah.
I follow you on Instagram. But thank you, Tammy. But Tammy, if you have, my day is starting now. It's 3, wow, at Germany. Oh, I always get people from outside America all the time. I get people from Denmark, Germany. I get people from Brazil.
India?
Some from India. I think I only know 3 from Japan, mainly. But yes, this is my YouTube channel. It's called Artextris. It's anime art, tutorials, tips, and tricks. If you guys want to check it out, you can. It'll be highly appreciated if you guys do that. So let's hope we can get there. And since we got to 1,000, my main focus now is making YouTube videos, and for you guys you Patreons, if you guys want to support or in case may be, please follow on the Patreon. Whether you follow or you donate, please help me. It will be really helpful. It will help keep these free, or at least helpful enough for me to make enough content for you guys to get what you need. Because I know the fight is not over. I can't make a bunch of new videos. I'm gonna actually redo some videos. I don't know if I'm gonna redo them all, but I'm gonna redo some because I think some of them are kind of outdated, and they're kind of long. So I'm gonna try and make sure they're kind of like 10 minutes, 5 minutes long. I think the shorter they are, the better. You guys will get more out of them. So of it being like 20, 30 minutes long, you can kind of notice. I'm from Jamaica. I know that Crazy's from Jamaica. I know that for a fact. I know he is from. It was actually amazing that I found out he was from Jamaica. I was like, wow, I didn't expect that one. What app do you use? I use Clip Studio Paint. Thank you for helping me with my anatomy. No problem, anytime. It's what I do. It's my job. It's what I'm supposed to do. You know, the 1,000 they come through for nothing.
Oh.
I have to do my best to show you guys what I know. If there's something I don't know, which I don't know everything, so if there's something I don't know, I always recommend another YouTuber, so you guys don't feel shorthanded if I don't know something. Because if I really don't know anything, I'll just straight out tell you. I'm not gonna pretend like I do know everything, because that's kind of dumb, and it doesn't make any sense to pretend like you know everything when you don't. But hopefully that was helpful. My lessons are helpful in some form. I'm hoping. I still get doubts in my work, even though you guys say my work has helped you. I still get doubts because I feel like I can do better. I always try to look forward to doing better at what I do, because I don't think I do enough. So it's always good to get feedback from my students, or at least viewers, I'll say. I use the word, like I said, students very loosely. When I say students, I'm really saying anyone who's willing to ask for the help or want the help. That's what I refer to as a student very loosely. I'm not saying that someone who's like currently paying or anything like that, but I think anyone could be a student. It doesn't matter if you're 45 to like 4. I think everyone needs help. You know. That's why I knew that guy who walked in and said bad anatomy was pretty much a troll. He probably was right on the anatomy part, because there's some parts I don't really like about this anatomy, but it can pass, I guess, in a stylized way. But I don't think this can pass as like actual anatomy, because I don't think it would. What they could have did is say, okay, the anatomy don't look all that great, but what you can do is fix this arm, probably the armpit, which is I think where the real problem is stemming from. I would probably curve this a little bit more harder, put more emphasis on the stance because it feels kind of stiff. What you can do is I think what I can do is like probably grab this a little bit. I think I can grab this. I'm not. Oh, I didn't even probably grab this. I don't know if I can do it, but let me see. Okay. Okay, and then grab this. Let me see what I can do. Just seeing if I can. Nah, I'll leave it alone. I'll leave it alone. That'll be just too much work. Okay, I first saw your art at Insta and I loved it. I like the tutorials you make. Thank you. I try my best. I think some tutorials can do better than others. I think some of them I really hit hard on and do pretty okay with. Others I don't think I do very well, so I have to fix on that. Let me see. Show Chrissy. Okay, read that. Thank you for helping me. Okay, what do you use? Okay, Clips to Paint. Clips to Paint. What's your favorite? What's your YouTube channel? I'm from Jamaica. Okay, I read that part. Okay, just to show you. Wait, who is it? What do you name it? Andrews. It's right here. I don't know if you saw it, but I'm just double checking if you saw it. It's Artectric, right here. You can find it on my YouTube or my Instagram or TikTok. To find it, or if you're having a hard time finding it, you can go to my TikTok, go to my profile link, and then you click on my link tree. You click here. Once you click it there, if you click here, it will take you to all my social media, to my streaming, because I stream to Twitch, YouTube. I stream to Twitch, YouTube, Trovo, Instagram, and TikTok all at the once or so. So I think starting next month, I'm not going to be streaming on Saturdays anymore. The times I'm going to be streaming is on the same time, Tuesday and Thursday, but I'm going to change the schedule. So it's going to be from probably 12 all the way to 4 from now on for Tuesdays and Thursdays, instead of 6 to 10, because I feel like that's very late. I feel like if I go from 12 to 4, it's much earlier for most people. Some people may be going to bed at that time, maybe, I'm not sure. But it won't be too late or too early. It'll be just right, like afternoon time, I guess. So you guys can at least catch it in some form. So I think 12 to 4, Tuesdays and... Actually, no. If I do Tuesday and Thursdays, most people will be at school. I don't know. We'll figure that out. But I think Tuesdays and Thursdays, 12 to 4, that's next month starting the next year. So there's going to be a lot of changes, and I'll make an announcement on Patreon about those, what's going to be changing and what's going to be staying for Patreon members. So if you guys want to hear my announcement, most of them will be coming through Patreon. I don't think I'll ever make an announcement on Instagram, but if I do make an announcement, it'll be mainly on Patreon, or maybe on YouTube if I'm making a YouTube video, if it's important. But other than that, those are the two places I'll probably make an announcement on, or maybe TikTok, depending on what it is. But that's pretty much what that is pretty much. So I think we hit today's mark. I'm pretty happy about today. Oh yeah, one thing you should always do when you're doing your grayscale, I suggest learn grayscale before you learn anything with color. Because the reason why you don't want to learn cues yet, it can get really confusing and frustrating. I suggest learn how to do your coloring in grayscale. I'm telling you, you're going to save yourself a lot of hell and problems. Excuse me, there's a lot of popcorns in my throat. Are you laughing at me? Why you? Don't laugh at your brother. Don't laugh at me. Anyway, so I'm gonna put it like this. Make sure that you give your character like a shadow, so you feel like they're standing somewhere. You don't want them standing and feel like they're standing in the midst of space. That tends to really hurt them. Wait, why is this? Oh, okay, I get it now. If I put over, it's gonna be okay. Okay, I get it. Don't be watching. Are you watching, Mark?
No.
I hear Five Nights.
Yeah.
Stop watching that.
I'm not watching them. I'm scrolling.
You look suspicious. You look sus. Okay. Alright, so Has anyone have any last? If you guys have any more questions, I'm willing. I got 20 more minutes left before I have to go. So if anyone has a question, please feel free to ask a question. I'll be quick to answer if possible, if I can. Let me see here. I just realized something. Let me make this grayish. There we go. That seems a little bit more easier to deal with. I made the pants darker. There we go, so it feels like an actual pants, so I feel like he's naked. I think that made it a lot more easier to look at him. Okay. Okay, so I hope everyone's having an awesome day. And Tammy, if you have anything to ask or if you want to know anything, please feel free to ask. Don't feel scared, and I hope to see you more in my streams or so. I'm so happy that we got to 1,000. I gotta start planning a lot. Well, I've been planning, but I need to put them in place. So the most important question: how are you? I am well. I am happy. I am in a good place. I'm positive today. Well, not that I'm not positive, but I'm pretty positive today. Very positive than usual. I'm feeling quite optimistic. I will have to. I think Saturday. What's today? I think this is going to be my last Saturday that I'll be streaming for a while, because next month I'll be streaming only on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Every other day I'll be trying to make content, whether it be through TikTok, Instagram. Well, anything I make for Instagram will be for TikTok, so that's like the same bird with one stone, and YouTube Shorts. But YouTube will be a thing on its own, so I might have to make the YouTube videos first and then deal with the TikToks after, because those are usually easier to make and produce, because of like I guess like things like this. I can always time lapse it and put it up as some form of content for YouTube and Twitch, YouTube and Instagram, because you guys do enjoy the time lapse stuff, which is cool. But I'm thinking of doing more, being more optimistic with more ideas, more camera work, more stuff, more, and then once I get to a place where I can like financially help myself, well, not financially, but I'll do that parallel with that, I'll be learning how to do animation. I'm still doing learn animation now, and not that I gave up on it. I'm still doing it. It's just that it's kind of hard. I'm learning frame by frame. I think if I really get the understanding of frame by frame, like draw something frame by frame by frame by frame by frame, it will be much easier to make animation that way. I think, because I understand what ease in, ease out is. I understand what overshotting is. I know the idea of timing. Timing is very important, and spacing. I know that's very important on how to make a character move more fluently, more fast, more thing like that. I have some problems with while coloring. What is your issue? So what is it? Is it colors? Is it shading? Is it lighting? Is it picking colors? What is plaguing you, my friend? I'll do one question, and then I guess because it's 9:52, I'll do one last question for tonight and then call it a night. Even if I go past 10. The most important question: how are you? That sounds wonderful. Have a great night. I'll start working now. See you next time. Thanks for it. No problem, Tammy. I'm always here. If you need anything, let me know. And if you need to contact me through Instagram. I'm usually talking to students there. So if you have a question or anything you need, please let me know. And thank you for coming in. Hope to see you more, Tammy, and hope you can share your skills with us as well. If you're an artist as well, I'll show up yourself on Instagram if you have an Instagram channel as well. This has been a great day. Yay. So what exactly is it? Is it just coloring, or is it finding the colors? Is it understanding color? Like, what is it exactly? Let me see. I gotta put this over here. Okay, let me see. 1K on YouTube. Yay. Plus, oop. Plus, ultra. Yay. I'm gonna leave that there for now. Okay, so one, make a new one real quick. I want to get rid of that. I put that there, just remember. I have some problems with coloring. I'm still drawing ahead, but when I want to show more of the bottom part of the chin, I'm still drawing. So like the bottom part of the chin is always a U. Always remember this. Drawing ahead, this is the best thing about knowing when drawing it under the head. First, draw a box. I would say draw a box first. Like this. Oops. Right? And then when you do this, it's always a U shape. Okay, and then like that. What? I heard something about kicking sad people. Hold on. I want to see this video now. I can't see, hold on, I can't right now, hold on. People.
I will let you have the audio and you think what's going on.
I'm such a, okay. Sometimes I'm confused to choose a color for shading and coloring. Oh, that's easy. So, okay. This is a, you should understand. Okay, so let's just say I have a, let's see. Okay, so we connect the circle, right? Right, and then we say bump. And I'm gonna have two circles for this, okay? Boop. And then I'm gonna make this blue. Boop. Okay? So we have two colors, right? So we want to color them and shade them. So first thing we need to know is where our light source is coming from. Let's make this easy. Our light source is coming from up top where we're looking. Boom. Okay. Boom. And boom. Right? So our light's coming from here, and our shadows will be down here. Okay? Remember that. So, since we know where our shadow... Oh yeah, and remember this. The closer the light is... Say the light is... This is the light. Say that this light's coming from here and here. If I'm right, the closer the light, the bigger the shadow. The further the light, the smaller the shadow. Always remember that. The closer the light is, the bigger the shadow is. The further the light is, the smaller the shadow is. Always remember that. Dark shadow. Can you say banky? What's banky? That's probably something Japanese and probably inappropriate as hell. Let me see. Let me get rid of this real quick. Alright. Okay, I got rid of that. Okay, so we have our lights coming this way, this is our shadow. So the problem is how do I shade, or what you said, sometimes I get confused on to choose a color for. Let me guess, when you shade it looks like mud. It kind of looks dark and disgusting and weird. Is that what you're running into, Muhammad? I'm pretty sure. And you're wondering why does it look like that? It doesn't look like it's shaded. It looks kind of like dark and disgusting. We always run into that situation. And that's why I'm assuming that's what's going on, because that happened to me when I used to do that too. I was like, why is it looking like that? Why does it look so ugly? And then I realized why. It's because what happens is that a lot of students do this thing where they take the color, and what they do, they take the color, they take the base color, and then what they do is just go straight down to here, and then start coloring with either two things, whether it's with their hard brush or with their soft brush, and they do this. And they think it looks weird, strange. Let's use this. And it looks like this, right? So what would happen is that what they're doing is just changing the hue of the color. They're not really making the shade. Now, if you're doing digital, there's two things you must do. I can't really speak for traditional, but this will apply. If you can convert this the way I'm saying this. So like, you see how it looks kind of mucky and dirty? Yuck, don't want that, right? Now we're going to do the same thing over here, but the difference is we're going to change, so basically all colors are the same, just different. In a sense, you have to look for the color temperature. A better question, how do you choose a color palette? Well, the way that you choose a color palette, you have to have something called color groups. Color groups are something that you use for color palettes like tertiary colors, secondary colors, primary colors, colors that are triad. I think monochrome colors, those are things that you can use. Monochrome colors are pretty much colors that are like similar, like this red, like this red, this one, like this, and then anything that's like similar in color. This is like monochrome in that sense. That's monochrome. Now triad is like 1, 2, 3, 4. So like yellow, anything that's adjacent from each other, like literally diagonal from each other. So yellow, pink, and green. Yellow. Oops, that's not. Yeah. Yellow, pink, and then green. These are triad colors because they're 3 colors away. You can switch it like this. So like for instance, if I go to red, like red, it'll be red, green, and then blue. These are triad colors. Say like a rose. Yeah, like a rose. It's monochrome colors amongst a rose. Or you can get colors that are literally adjacent from each other. So that means like 2 colors that are literally opposite from each other. They're complementary colors, so pink and green is one, right? Or blue and they're usually across from each other in most cases. Blue and red. Oh. Yellow and blue, pink and green, red and blue, I think, purple and green. And if you don't know these colors, think of Wario and Waluigi. Waluigi. Ha, ha, ha. Yeah, Waluigi. You can think of that. Or you can go with like just black and some other color, or white or some other color. These are colors that you can find easily. That's how you find colors easily. It's not as hard as you think. It's directionary if you think about it. That's a word. I don't even think it's a fucking word. I don't think that's the right word to say. So, okay, so back to the question, how do you shade? Now, this is how you shade. 1, you take the color. Good. 2, we're going to use our color wheel, not our color picker. That's the difference. Now, we're going to make this, because remember, anything in shading, it's cooler than what is in light. Always remember this. This is why color temperature comes first. This is why you should do your values first, but when you're doing color, you're going to have to learn something called color temperature, okay? So what's going to happen is that we're going to take the color, and we're going to find the temperature. So since we're going for the shading first, we're going to go to the coolest color on the color wheel. So we're in the orange area. So like right now is red, because remember, we need to go to the color that's cooler within the color picker, within the color that we're currently on. So we'll use this as a temperature, so like hot and cold. So since we're on orange, and orange, remember, I'm going to show you something here. I'm going to put in the color types here so you guys can understand what I'm talking about. So you just kind of remember. So the color types are orange, red, yellow, and pink. These are the warmest colors on the color wheel. Now the coolest colors are blue. Oh, actually, no, I'm gonna put this on here. I'll put green, blue, purple, and I think that they said magenta or something like that, but it's whatever. So these are the only three that's actually the coolest color. Yeah, purple, blue, green, and I think that's it, if I remember right. Sometimes I get confused seeing people coloring very well, and especially the skin. I would not worry about the skin right now. Just focus on this, and on Thursday I'll explain more on this because I gotta really get going. But I'm gonna give this to you. So since we're on the cool side, this is the cool side. These are the cool kids, and these are the hot kids. They got their brand name clothing and shit. And you got the cool kids. They're really cool. They're chill about life. They don't really care about brand name, but then again, they kill. They're cool. They're cool. They're about that chill life. This is the rich kids over here. They have their brand names. They're not all that cool, but then again, they got their shits. Okay, so now what's gonna happen is we're on our orange, right? Now it's possible to have an orange and still have a cool color, because even though orange is a warm color, what happens is orange is between two colors, and the hottest color is red. Red is the most hottest color of all of them, and the most coldest color is blue. Right? Is the coolest color on the color wheel, right? These are the two coolest and warmest colors on the color wheel, right? So we're gonna use this as our example of what is warm. So this is a warm color compared to yellow, compared to pink, because it's the closest color to red. The color that is closest to red is the hottest color to red. So like for instance, if I have a pink, which is next to red too, right? And orange is next to red, but yellow is furthest. So yellow is cooler than red. Yellow is cooler than orange because orange and red is next to each other. Remember, red is the hottest person on the room. Orange is the closest. Orange and pink are the closest colors next to red. Yellow is the most furthest from red, right? So what's going to happen is if we have an orange and we need to find a cool color, should we go red side or we're going more yellow side? Are we going red or are we going yellow? Out of the coolest, who is the coolest color between red and orange? Is it yellow or is it red? I want to see your response so you know you understand this. Thank you, Art Vibes. I don't say Art Vibes. I can't say your first name, but I'll say Art Vibes. Thank you, Art Vibes. Yellow. Yes, you're correct. Yellow is the coolest color. It's the coolest color between the two because it's the furthest away from red. Okay, so good job. So if yellow is our question, is our color, so what's gonna happen is, hold on, let it load. Okay, we're gonna get our base color. Let it load. Get our base color, And now we're going to slide this towards to yellow a little bit, not completely. We don't have to go all the way to red, yellow. So I'm gonna go back, get our base color, and we're going to curve a little bit towards yellow, more further away from orange, but more towards yellow. Then we go down on our color picker in our square, more further down, not completely, but down, there, like that mid-tone. And then what we're gonna do is take we're gonna make a layer, and then we're gonna clip that layer so we don't go outside of our lines. And then we're just going to, oops, oh, I forgot. Okay, so, then we're going to shade like this. Why is it so light? What the hell? Something's not right. Hold on. Something's not right. Something's not right. Something's not right. Something's not right. That, and then, okay. Okay, there we go. It was like acting really weird. I don't know. Why is it so light? It's so weird. Why is it so light like that? Hold on. That's so weird. Why is it so light like that? That's so weird. It's acting weird. It's so weird. Why is it doing that? Towards yellow. Okay. Okay, that's better. I was like, why is it doing that? I think it was too bright. Okay. Now, what you're seeing here, compared to the last one, it's a lot more shaded better. Now, it may look not that great still, because it's still kind of dark, and that's where turning on your blending tool to multiply, and then what you do is bring down the opacity, and then where you find a medium where you want to see how more shaded how better shaded that looks. Now, what happens is when you do this, the color that you're currently on, this color, the base color, is brighter now compared to the darker color. Because before, when you first started, it looked kind of like a dark color, right? But when you put a darker color next to a slightly darker color, it looks brighter by default. Why you should go to yellow? Sorry, just drawing, because yellow is cooler than red. And since we're starting with orange, and orange is closer to red than yellow, you will lean your coolness towards yellow because yellow is cooler than red and orange. Because remember, our shade is a cooler version of the color that we're dealing with. Okay? So, I'm gonna make another, what do you call it? Layer. I'm going more further towards yellow. I'm gonna go darker. And I'm going to go into the dark of the darks. It's gonna look on a brown, I understand. Turn on the multiply layer. And I'm gonna turn this down. And there you go, that's how you blend your colors like that. And then what you're supposed to do is find a mid-tone. Somewhere you can, like, in that sense, like, so it feels more, see how much more better it looks now compared to it was before, compared to before we did with the color that was here. Like, we had the one color that was like this, and we went straight down to black, because a lot of beginners tend to go straight to black, and that's where they go wrong. You should never get to black when you're doing your shading. You should be somewhere in the grayish areas. Oh no, it's over. I'm sorry, I forgot about Instagram. I have to put an apology in there. Oh well. But to answer your question, there's 3 things you must learn. 1, use your color picker first by looking for the color temperature. So, for instance, let's use let's use something a little different. Let's go to the opposite end. Let's just say we're looking for the light, right? For the blue, instead of looking for the shadow. Or no, let's go for the blue this time. Blue is a cool color, right? So what's darker than blue? We go in more blue. And we pull down, right? Right, we got our blue. Further down. Okay. Now we're going to make this multiply. I'm going to turn this down. Because remember, like I said before, we started our base color. I'm gonna show you what I mean. Take our base color. We have blue, and that's our blue. And we want the shading. Now, blue is our darkest color, but our coolest color, right? So anything shading is a cooler version of the color, right? So right now, this blue is warmer than the shading. Will be warmer than the shading because we need to go in more bluer for it to be shaded, right? So by default, even though this is a cold color, this top part is a cold color because it's in the blue family, it's going to seem warmer than the cooler. So like it's a cool kid compared to a cooler kid. You might be cool, but you're not as cool as him. Does that make sense? So this is a cool kid, but he's not cool as his cooler older brother. Let's put it that way, right? So he's warmer compared to his cooler older brother, even though he's still a cool person. Does that make sense? Can you explain a bit more how to blend properly later? I can't. I gotta go after this. I'm sorry. I'm past my time. I was on since 6. It's 10. I gotta get off in 2 seconds. When when to do hard edges and soft edges? You should do only hard edges when there's a cast shadow, and you should do soft edges when there is no cast shadow. A cast shadow is like, oh, if I put my hand between a light and like a flashlight, like if a flashlight was like this, directly like this, and this is a wall, it'll be a hard edge because there's a casting of this wall to the floor. But if the floor, but the more further the floor is, the more fainter it gets, so it doesn't get more hard. It goes from hard to soft. So that's how it works. You should write a story. You should write a story. When do you do? I got you. So just real quick before I go, you have the cool color, and if you have to choose, if right now we have to go more warmer than this, the color that we will go with is towards the green, because even though green is cold, it's not as cold as light blue, and it's not cold as dark blue. So green is warm by default between the two. All right, it's still part of the cool people's club, but he's not as cool as light blue or dark blue. So from that point, he's hotter than or warmer than them too. So that means if we had to look for a light source, let's just say this is a light source on top, which is this arrow's pointing down. Well, what happened? Hey, to Epic, what's up, bro? We got to 1,000. Welcome back. What? Oh my god. What would happen would be, let's say I say a color, and I would have to make this a screen. I think I would use screen. And then it'll be lighter that way. Or I can use screen, I think. Be a light more brighter. So it'll be like on top of this part. Right. Oops. So it'll be like that in that sense. It'll be a lot more brighter on top of this, right? So I hope that helps in that form. Congrats. Thank you. We just hit 1,000 today, so I'm happy about that. Yeah, baby! Alright. I hope that answers some of your guys' question. If you're still confused about it, come Thursday, and I'll explain a little bit more on Thursday. Because I have my fan art Thursday on Thursday, so said that twice. So with that said, thank you for the rose, Dark Art. Desk Heart. I'm saying the name wrong. Oh my god, I feel bad now. I'm sorry. You should write a story. I may have to write a story about that. Maybe I'll make an example story or something. I'm so sorry about that. But I have to go. I'm sorry, guys. I really have to go. But have a great night, guys. I do appreciate all of you. Thank you for helping me get to 1,000. If you guys want to support or help, you can go to my commissions and all my stuff. If you want commissions from me or get some video, you can. If you want to follow on the YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, Twitch, Trovo, and all that great stuff, go ahead. If you want to support and get something out of it, you can try out my Redbubble. Or if you want to support towards my cause of what I do, you can go to my Patreon. I would really recommend you guys go to the Patreon now because I'm going to be making a lot of content around that. So if you want to go to the Patreon and see what I have to offer, if it's for you or not, it's fine. Go and see it. You don't have to, but give it a try. But Too Epic, I hope to see you again, dude. I'll be here Thursday. If you guys don't know what my time signature is, 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. Tuesday and Thursdays. Tuesdays and Thursdays, 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. For now, and next month I will be changing the schedule about that, but don't worry about that now. But I'll be here 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. Tuesday and Thursday. Follow me on my social media. I'm on YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, Patreon, and all that stuff. Please, I would really highly recommend you guys go to the Patreon. It'll really help me and help everyone else. Alright, so with that said, have a great night, guys. I'll see you guys in the next one. This was fun. Thank you. Be safe, and I'll see you guys on Thursday or so. Alright. My name is Jace Reaver.